to press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Good. Wait, what's today? Good Monday morning, everybody. Woo! Yeah! Freedom Forge Studios is proud to announce Covino. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. All right. Settle down. It's okay. Settle down. All right. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to today, Monday. I didn't know today was Monday until 5 seconds ago. I thought today was a different day. I thought it was like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, if I'm being honest. So, howdy that gamer. Today, we're gonna knock it back a little bit. So we're gonna travel back to our younger days, and we're gonna throw it back. So what that means is we're gonna fix the knockback mechanic on our spirit boss here. Because right now, I gotta turn this music down. Holy moly! Right now, what's going on the boss is it only knocks us back in one direction, and then it just kind of is all over the place. Also, we gotta open up StreamerBot before I forget. We are gonna get hit with the anti-pre-roll ads pretty soon, I believe. I'm gonna see if there's a way to like change that so it goes off just like immediately. Oh no. Can't get the auth token. That's not good. Integrations. Okay. Platforms. Okay, no, it's still logged in. We're good. Oh, peculiar. All right. What we go the words. I solved saving and loading last night. Ooh, did you? So when we get to saving and loading, you're gonna basically help us figure out what we're doing there, right? Because I don't even. I mean, I have the only idea I have for saving and loading is like saving it to a file. Something like that. Like I think you're supposed to save it to a JSON file or something. I don't remember. A dragon, yo, welcome. Today we're throwing it back a little bit. We're gonna work on the knockback mechanic for this boss. Because right now, it like teleports us backwards. And of course, like we fly into the wall and die and all that stuff. So we're gonna try to fix that up. Make it good. Or better, maybe. Better would probably be the better word. Better would be the better word. Did you fix the revive yesterday? Oh boy, did we. Wait for it. I'll showcase it a little. We did fix the revive. It looks good. It works. Really no complaints with it. Let's cheat in our range at least once. So let's grab one of our companions. Oh, we can't, I do gotta fix its max health thing there. That was just because I was setting it for testing purposes. So we leave our dog in the fire. In game. All right, it dies. And then we come over here. Boom, full health, and boom, you can just drag it right on out. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Oh, we're also gonna have to fix this dog though. Yeah. You went with the queue-free approach? Yes, we did. We ended up, let me pull up exactly familiar companion. So we also had a way to remove things from the party. So we remove it, the scene itself, from the party, and then we're basically just like re-adding it. Now, I can already tell there's probably going to be issues with doing it this way in terms of if you upgrade your familiar's stats and then it dies. So we're going to have to figure out what we do about that in particular. But besides that, I think it'll be fine. I hope. The way I handled it was to store everything in a class that extends resource, then export the resource to the user, reload that resource when the game is loaded. It's not the best way to handle it, but it's a single player game. And I don't care if people cheat. They just share the same stats. Oh, that's right, ironic. That's right. They do just share the same stats, so we don't have to worry. Yeah, if the resource is up to date, shouldn't be an issue. That's right. That's right. I think we have ads coming in 30 seconds, and my bot ain't doing its thing. Did it actually disconnect? It couldn't have, because it says everyone's in here. We got Ironic, we got That Gamer, a Dragon, and Fuernex, Marshmallow Robot, Sammy, and Deep Space. Hello, Deep Space. I haven't seen you talk in a very long time. I hope you're doing well. Ah, Marshmallow. Hello. I was just double checking my the streamer bot. Yeah, it's I was just double checking this here, the streamer bot, because it said it wasn't connected. And what it should do is give us warnings on the ads. But it didn't seem to work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a lurker. Hey, that's all good. You lurk away. I appreciate you being here. Trying to wrap my head around a job handler to create myself a RTS worker with a queue system. Interesting. A job handler to create myself a RTS worker with the queue system. Huh. That sounds fancy. Very fancy. Work queue system, basically creating a simple mining game. Yeah. I made a very basic, awful command queue for RTS units once. Huh. Ah, there's the bot. Now it's working. Interesting. Okay. Let's plan out how do we conquer the knockback. This is where we left off at yesterday. Oh, I also need to do the, where is it? Goal. Knockback. Okie doke. Oh, just for you guys listening right now, the ones that don't hear me in ads. This morning, I was writing all the notes down for the budget ramen competition. Now, one slight issue is I can't figure out a good enough prize. Because there needs to be a prize for this. Like, you got to be able to win it, you know? So I was thinking we could do something like a in-game, like for this game in particular, maybe we give them a secret special code, and then on their player character, we'll like give them a cool looking hat or something. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. Nor do I know how to make that yet. I mean, I could figure it out pretty easily, but I don't know. I looked into like printing trophies and stuff, but those are gonna cost more than all of the ramen that we're gonna be making combined. So probably not very doable there. Probably not. And then I was like, yeah, that's all I could really think of. Oh, and then like a gift card. But like, what gift card would y'all use? I could do like a Steam gift card, or just an Amazon, or like a Visa gift card. Use it for whatever. I think that works in every country as well. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas for prizes, something you'd want, maybe on release, we can give out a free copy of Nulgorb's Ordeal. I'd be happy to win a special title in Discord. Ooh. Special title in Discord. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let me write this down real quick. I like that. Special title in Discord. Special. Oh, it feels so good to write on a tablet. But now I'm starting to like typing more, you know? I don't know what it is. Okay, so knockback mechanic. Team, welcome back from ads, everyone. Typing is far more efficient. Yes and no. I would say yes if you're already a good typer, which I am not yet. Like if you can type, I think it's, how many words per minute is it until you're considered like a good typer? I want to say it's probably like around like 125 on average with 100% accuracy. Psh, I'm a bad typer. Proceeds to type at 120 on average. Well, not 120. I'm not 120 on average. That's just like fluke incidents, and those are during 15-second stints too. So like this, I'll probably get like 100 with like 80%. Sir, stop streaming when I'm streaming. Symbol. I don't know what you're talking about here. We've been streaming here for 6 weeks now. Yeah, 6 weeks. Just consistently at the exact same time every single day. I don't know what you're talking about. This is Freedom Forge Studios stream time now. You listen here, you listen good. I've been streaming since October of last year, 5 days a week, 12 to 5. Well, I had this a lot longer than you. Well, listen. We can share the slot. That's what we can do. We can share. Sharing is caring. And also, competition breeds excellence, no? Because think about, oh yeah, 100, exactly, just what I thought. Think about it this way. We're both trying to become better. This time slot ain't big enough for the both of you. Listen, think about it this way. with us competing in our time slots here, it's only gonna make us get better and better. So really, I'm doing this for you. Well, sir, you have all my viewers, and we can't have that anymore. All your viewers, listen. I don't think of any of you as like my viewers here or anything like that. Y'all are just part of the team. Even you, Simple, you're part of the team as well. You'd think we would be getting better, but no, people just want to watch people they can torture. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think our main appeal here is just torturing me. Right, guys? Right, team? Right? Right, I completely agree. We're here for your sparkling personality and your great... We're trying to make a game. Exactly. Exactly, Ironic. Exactly, Sammy. It's a team effort here. All right. Speaking of making a game, let's do it. So, if someone get the towels, I'll fetch the water. No one cares about people making watching people make games. They want to be able to make us to make stuff to hurt us. Well, listen, I think at least my hypothesis is that people enjoy making things together. And that's kind of what our premise here with streaming is we're making a game together, like Ironic said. Like, we're all a team. We're here for your sparkling personality. Thank you, that gamer. Exactly. What was that last part? No. I, for one, am here because I can't get work done unless you get work done. Welcome, Jax. Welcome. All right, so let's help Marshmallow get some work done. And let's do what we came here to do, team. And we're going to crush it. So, we're working on the knockback. Symbol, are you telling me you're not here for my sparkling personality? Are you just here to torture me? So currently what's happening is our knockback is just pushing us south. That's no bueno. Ooh. 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 Ow. I'm only here for the torture, yes. Ooh. So I worry, speaking of torture real quick, before we get completely into it, I tortured myself today. Not really. I mean, I went and I was working out and I was lifting weights and stuff, trying to get big, trying to get swole. And then I heard like a weird crack when I was doing some, what do you call these? Lateral raises? I heard like a crack in my shoulder. And for some reason, that's making my abdominals hurt. I don't know what, or maybe it was because I was like hanging from the bar and like bringing them up and doing abs. I don't know. Something's not right. Something hurts. But we push on. We push on. So, knockback. All this stuff is doing is it's pushing us in one direction. We want to be able to, oh no, welcome to the old. You are now, oh, don't, Marshmallow, you take that back. We are young and spry over here. Did you know that the male body hits its considered peak starting at the age of 25? Starting at the age of 25. Old can't hear. Might need to turn the hearing aids up a little bit then. All right, so yeah, our peak, we're only a year into our peak here, so we're just starting. All right, so we need to figure out a way to what'd you say? What'd you say there, son of a boy? All right, something about look. You little whippersnapper. So targets.globalposition.y.x.z. what we need to do is, I think we need to make ourselves look at the target first. I'm a lurk and get ready for my stream. You have a good lurk symbol. You have a good lurk. Dies in solitude. Oh no. Don't do that. Alright, so we need to get the knockback happening. How do we do this? My first thought is we get the boss to look at the target. And then it does the knockback. So what the first one is the knockback Y. That is just kicking the like whatever it's hitting a little bit upwards, so it gets that nice looking like kind of boop instead of just a slide. But right now it's kind of doing it too odd. Where's the knockback come from? This is the knockback. This is the knockback resource. And then the spirit boss comes over here, and then in use knockback, it will check if a body is in its melee ray. And then as long as that body is not part of its team, does a knockback. Is that a spell that you would put in the world somewhere? No. It's not like a physical thing you put in. It's basically think of it as the melee attack, where the red fairy will like smack you. It's basically the same logic there, except instead of hitting, it's just pushing them back. Can you check your Discord and give me feedback from the team, please? Yeah, sure. In a second though. In a second. We need to focus up. I won't forget it though. So this is where knockback's being used, and we're just calling it in like the melee attack animation, and using the same kind of stuff as like can attack, takes the closest target and the target finder, and then wait, this is cast attack. Oh, that's a cast attack. Should knockback. Use knockback. That's what it is. So it does should knockback. So it checks if it should, and if it does, it travels to the special tree, and then does it. So the boss has a third area on it. Yes. Yes. You're not gonna like it, but the boss has quite a few areas. So the boss has a lot of areas, actually. It has the ranged area. So this is for casting. Big up, LT. It has the target finder. So that's just to find the targets. And then it has the melee area. So target finder is mostly for movement. And then the ranged area is for seeing if it needs to cast. And then the melee area is to see if it needs to do the knockback. And that's kind of how we have it set up right now. Because without the target finder, then it won't be able to chase people. If I stand here, it won't really be able to chase and like go to us and face us and all that. And then just depending on where we're standing, if we stand here, casts, stands here, does the knockback. Yeah. That is how it's working. And we know the knockback works because, I mean, we could clearly see it smacking us, and it would smack us, then it would cast, depending on where we were standing and all that. So if we bring our range up a little bit, boom, boom, we'll go over to the boss. First thing it will do is it will cast at us, boom, and then it knocks us back and casts because we're in its casting area now, so it's casting just a lot. And then we just barely tap its, you can see we're tapping its melee area. Because its melee area is a little big right now. We can always shorten that. That's no issue. And I also think there's some overlap with the ranged area, so it kind of bugs out a little bit. So it knocks back instantly every frame? No. We don't want it to do that. Right now it does, just because our stats are set, just so it knocks back. It has a special speed of 1. Ooh, that's actually... I don't think we hooked the special timer to it, did we? Let me check. Yeah, no, we did. Yeah, so it's just our special timer is just very low right now. Special speed of 1, which is like, I think 100. So really we should do a special speed of like, wait, I think it's 1 to 1, or I can't remember. So it's like the fire area. It has a timer that pushes out anything in the area. It's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like every other area we have. So similar to the fairy boss where it heals itself every so often. Similar to the fire area where it ticks a damage burn every so often. Similar to the slow area where it ticks the slow every now and then. Or I should say spawns the slow area every now and then. But we can change this by increasing the special speed, because special speed is the special cooldown speed, which is special cooldown, so it's every 3 seconds. We can change it to like every 5 seconds and then make its speed as 3, and I think it'll go slower, if I remember right. And then this is just the distances. Let's see if that did anything. Yeah. Basically, the idea is if you get into melee range, or if one of your companions gets into melee range, they're like, oh, it's still smacking every frame, which is not ideal. But we can fix that. I think that's a relatively easy fix. I think. Yeah, instead of doing a state for knockback, probably do it as the special. Well, wait, this is the spirit boss, so no, it does need to be a state knockback, which means the special timer should not be a thing. We should make it knockback. We're gonna have to add a melee timer to it. Sorry, I got myself confused there. Yeah, we need to add a melee timer to which we have a melee timer. We're just not using it right now. But we just need to make use of it. I'm very confused. So here, let me take it from the top. So the spirit boss has, let's do purple. Has what? 3 attacks. 3 attacks. It has the cast. It has the slow area. And then it has the knockback. KB for short. No, it doesn't have a melee attack. Does not have a melee attack. It just has a cast attack, a slow area, and knockback. So the knockback doesn't do any damage. It just pushes people back. I mean, we could make it do a little bit of damage, but I think maybe at most it would do like a very minimal amount. Almost negligible. Yeah, so that's what's going on with this. So when the special timer goes off, so we'll do timer. That's a timer. You can read that, I think. Maybe not. Timer. So we have the timer for the, that's a cast. Oh man. Timer. So slow area has a timer, and that's the special time right here. This guy. And all that does is it spawns a random area within this group of test markers, or this group of test markers. Then it has a cast. It has ranged, melee, and yeah, it doesn't have the melee. But it does have range, knockback, and then the special. And the only thing on a timer right now is the special. And then the cast just happens based on its cast speed. Which is this cast area. which we're probably going to end up moving so that it's probably a little bit smaller and goes like that or something. And then it has the knockback area right here. Is that making more sense? And so I think what we're going to do is for the knockback is we'll add a timer to it. I'll draw a clock as a timer. There we go. We'll do a timer. So we'll make use of this timer up here. So then that way, it's not constantly trying to do it. If it's not going to be a melee area, don't worry about trying to use the melee area for it. Well, it is going to be a melee area, so it will not knock us back. If we are, let's use orange. If we are here at this X, it will not knock us back. There will be no knockback there. But if we are in the air, like close to it, then it will kind of push us back. So we're using the melee area. Yeah, we are using this melee area. So we have the functionality working, using the melee area to knock people back if they're in the knockback area. If they're in the melee area. I keep calling it different things. But yeah. Melee area is just a scene that we've been using for every melee attack. It is very confusing indeed. But this just helps prevent the need for making another scene. Maybe we can rename the node so it makes more sense. But it's just think about it as we are replacing, howdy jacks, replacing the melee attack with a melee knockback. So instead of doing damage, we're just pushing them back. That's kind of what's going on. No, I don't think we have a need for a visual on it or anything. Because it already just does an animation that looks like it's pushing. So, yeah. I hope that makes a lot more sense. But yeah. So the reason I'm looking at using a timer here, up here. There we go. Is so then that way it's not constantly trying to push us back. And instead it will push us back every like 2 seconds or something while we're in this area. So if it, for example, it might push us back. Actually, let's use a different color. It might push us back. We run back, and then we can get a couple melee hits off, and then it pushes us back again. Get a couple melee hits off, push us back, get a couple melee hits, that kind of thing. Or, as a player, if we're playing too close to him, he'll knock us back, and then maybe might even knock us into one of these slow areas that he spawns. Kind of adds more difficulty, more fun to the boss. So what we need to figure out, or really all we need to figure out right now, before we do anything with the timer or anything like that, is just when it knocks us back, we want it to knock us back in the direction opposite to where the boss is looking. So if the boss is facing us, it should knock us backwards, knock us back. If we're like sideways to the boss, so boss, us, with a little wizard hat, it should knock us this way. If we are here, it should knock us this way. And you get the idea. It knocks that way, that kind of thing. That way, that way, that way. Knocks us away from the boss. Does that make more sense now? Beard's a little itchy today. I hope it is. I hope. All right. So what we're going to do is first thing we need to do is get it to actually do the knockback in the, oops. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, geez. In the different directions. So it needs to knock us back the opposite direction of where we're facing. So to do that, I think we need to do something like self.lookAt target, and then plus, I guess plus or minus, probably minus. Isn't it? Yeah, it is always looking at the player. It is. But I'm just trying to get the opposite position of where the player is. So it should knock the player backwards. But right now, by adding the distances, so adding the knockback distance, adding the Y is fine. Let's actually do 5. Adding the distance is fine, but for the upward scale. So the direction of the enemy is to the player times the distance. Oh. So we take, instead of doing the target's global position X plus the knockback distance, we're going to want to do the direction from the enemy to the player times the distance. Okay. So maybe we make 2 variables, one for X, one for Z. And then the variable will equal the distance to, how does that get the location though? Because that's just getting what's here. It's getting that number, which is, we'll do green, do red. It's just getting this thing, but we don't want that. We want it to get, is it facing, is it that way or is it this way? This way? This way? That kind of thing. I guess getting the distance too does have an X, Y coordinate, right? Yeah, if you're standing above it, it should push us that way, up. It should be whatever the direction the original force comes from. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're standing below it, then you get pushed down. If you're standing... So it's the direction from the boss to the player. Okay. So So we do, I think the global position Y thing is fine, because that's just going one direction up no matter what. Or, well, like, up is in the air. And then we want to do distance x, or actually no, make this a variable. Var distance x. You don't even need a distance. You just do distance equals self dot distance to target. No. Target. Distance to is not a thing. Okay. How do we get the direction of the boss to the player? Okay, so it'd be direction's not a thing though. How do we get the direction of the boss? Global position dot direction to. Oh. Global position dot direction to. And then within the argument, we probably want to put the target's global position. So it'd be targets dot global position. And then if we just do here, we do distance dot x times equals knockback distance. No, wait, actually, let's not delete that because we're going to need to keep that. So it'd be distance. Oh, I don't like that. Why is it writing over everything? Distance dot z times equals knockback, oops, distance. And then same thing here, distance dot x times equals knockback distance. So you need to add velocity to your target. Oh. Okay. Velocity is direction times the power. Well, isn't distance already the direction too? And then the knockback distance is just the power? Because that would... Distance is our global position dot direction to the target's global position. So that gives us the direction. So really I should call this direction, not distance. Yes. Direction. Why are you overwriting everything? It's so annoying. Oh, because I'm in weird mode. Direction. And now this should work. Let's try it out. Up to 15. Ooh, did not like that. Invalid index, global position on resource knockback stat. Okay, so we can't do self. It needs to self dot get parent dot global position. But that's not found in self. It was just saying that self, because we were calling self, and self is a resource, not the owner of the resource. What is the resource on? The resource is on the boss, the spirit boss. So if you get a spirit boss here, knockback. So it's on the boss, but when we do self, it's doing the resource and not the owner of the resource or whoever's using the resource. But get parent would be a node, wouldn't it? Yeah. So how do we get the global position of ourselves? Unless we don't. But no, we have to, because that's what direction is. Unless we do another argument for direction, and then in the boss script where we assign the target, we can also assign the direction. That could work. Let's just write self again for now. And then we can go to the boss. And where we use the knockback, we're saying body right now as the target. And instead we can do body, comma, direction, which would be the body dot whatever. I think that will have to be the play. So let's copy this. Hop over to the boss. And then we can do a variable in here. Var direction equals global direction dot body. There we go. So now we take our self and then back to the knockback thing. We can actually do delete this, targets and direction. Come over here, delete the var. And then we have to name it also. Oh, wait. Oh, we do need to do var. Too many arguments. Interesting. Big up LT again. Let's think. So, too many arguments for the knockback call. There's 2 arguments in it, though. Oh, we didn't save it? No, it's still... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I was like, why isn't that working? Now it might work. All right. Do the use. Okay, so it's shooting us too high in the air right now. But that was seeming to work. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, it might even need to do like a 0.5 and then make the distance further. Yeah, so we'll do a distance of like 10 and do this as 0.5. Save. So it's just a little boop upward. And you don't want to set the position directly. Okay. Because it is... Oh, is it moving? It's kind of moving us. Not really. So that's a teleport, not a knockback. I see. So now we should... The way to make it into a knockback, not a teleport, is we can lerp it, right? We do like a lerp. It's a character body. It has a velocity that moves and slides. Okay. So... What does the lerp require again? From... So it'd be from direction to knockback distance over a weight, right? This happens in a single frame. We don't want it to happen in a single frame, though. Use the velocity. So this is probably my poor math knowledge here. Before you do any math, just set targets.velocity.y to something. Okay. Targets.velocity.y equals 5. And comment out everything else. 10. 10. Oh, actually, no. It would be even better. Targets.stats.movement speed. So in that way, it's actually using whatever its movement speed is. Big brain play right there. That sounds bad. Oh, does it? Oh, because then if we're going too fast... Yeah, if we're going too fast, then it's like... it would zoom us back, and it would almost be worse with the more movement speed you have. This might break because we have 2 arguments. It might break. Juggling us. Oh, where'd it go? What? Where'd it go? It just disappeared. You pushed it underground. Oops. Well, that's one way to kill it. Okay. So maybe we should be setting... No, set it's horizontal, yeah. Maybe we should be setting it to the knockback distance then. So then it's a variable we can manipulate, right? Put the direction from the boss to the target in a variable. Direction from the boss to the target in a variable. Boom, boom, boom. Direction from the boss to the target, which is already in a variable right here called variable direction. Yeah. And then set the velocity x and z to direction x and z. Okay. Well, even better, shouldn't we just do knockback distance equals target's dot velocity? And we have 2 separate exports, so then that way we can manipulate it later on. But also we need to do a z, because we didn't do... You have a direction. And a distance. Oh, I think I see what you mean. I think. So, alright, we'll do direction dot x times equals targets dot velocity dot x. No. Hey, uncommented. Oh, velocity equals. Ooh, velocity dot x. Oh, you don't set the direction. No, that was right. Velocity of the target, yeah. Go do the big run. I just walked over 10K steps. Ooh, Aaron, what time is it over there? You already hit 10K steps? Dang. No, we are doing some knockback right now. Is targets a single entity or an array? Currently, it's just a single, but we're gonna, once it works for one, we're gonna make it work for multiple. Targets dot velocity y equals direction dot y. Targets z and x are horizontal. Right, don't we have to make one for z as well then? Something like that. These 3 lines. And then add a velocity as well. Yes, but velocity should just be up. Don't use the Y. Okay. So it's target.velocity. Your game is 2D. Well, our game is 3D. It has 3D 2D. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Delete line 10. Nope. And 9. But now it doesn't have a speed. Also, does the velocity attribute have any helpers like .add? No, it does not. Yes. Multiply it by the power, your knockback power. Knockback distance. Like so. So now it will take the target's velocity to x, make it equal to the direction.x, which is the direction that the enemy is looking at the player, and then multiply the knockback distance. And what up, Georgester? But now it's no longer booping us up. Because we're not exactly a top down. We're a toilet view, which is our little trademark. So it's the camera, you can see, is a little angled here, just a little bit. And so having it like pop us up in the air, like a little bunny hop in the air, and then push us back, is going to add better immersion to it, I believe. That's not doing anything. Oh, it is. It is. It's pushing us back. It's very, very little. Oh. Leave us alone. I don't even know if it's doing that. It's just walking into you. It might be. Here, let's do knockback distance to 100. Then we should be able to see if something happens. But another problem is that your player doesn't have a knockback state. Oh, there we go. Who needs a knockback state? So it's always decelerating to 9. Wait, always decelerating. That seemed like it was working though. Yeah, that's what we want. We just need to put it on a timer, and then also have it boop us up a little bit in the air just to add the extra juice to the game. Because we can see when things are not touching the ground, unlike 2D. So actually 100 kind of works perfectly. We just need to lerp it, just to slow it down a bit. So what if we do our... So we just add the range. What if we add movement speed? Like a crazy amount of movement speed. Okay. It does the same. Now. Yeah, I think that's fine. I just think we need to add a Y. I think it, well, right now it looks bad. Right. To make it look like a knockback is we have to do what I've been saying, where we do velocity.y equals direction.y times E times knockback y. We'll do this to 10. 100 knockback distance is insane. Yeah, but you're just looking at the number. This is, the player's not going to see this, right? So that really doesn't matter. It could be like some weird number of like 342 and the player wouldn't have any clue. They'd still think it's like, oh, cool, a little knockback. See if that worked. So here it goes. Oh, wait. Let's run. There we go. Cheating. Oh. So now what we need to do is we need to lerp it. Because if we do a lerp, then it would translate slower, right? No? So how do we get it to get knocked back slower? Yeah, lerp. That's the deceleration you have. That's why 100 is insane. I see. Huh. It has to be that high because it's instantly pushing you back to 0. Okay. If you code something up to jump 2 meters, but you have to tell it to jump 100 meters, something is wrong with your gravity. I see what you mean. I see. So what's happening is when it does the knockback, it's setting our speed to 0. And that's making it so it doesn't... It's because knockback distance isn't being used as a distance, it's a velocity. Huh. So you need to calculate the velocity, and you need to go the distance given the lerp factor. No we got ads right now. So don't call it distance, call it power. Knockback power. Okay. Knockback power. Then knockback Y. Hmm. But we need to... Also probably only lerp the velocity decreases in when on the ground. So do we want to use a lerp? We do want to use a lerp then. It would equal lerp direction He's decelerating when you're not holding a direction. That's right, that's right. And he's accelerating when you're giving a direction. I see. You should not be able to do either if you're being knocked back. Right, which is setting it to 0-ish. Or like, it's sliding down to 0, basically, decelerating to 0. Huh. So what is a way around it then? Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just trying to figure out a way. So our player right now accelerates and decelerates, which is not ideal. The way around it is having states. Okay, so we can add another state called knockback. One where you can move and one where something else is influencing you. Gotcha. And when the... What would it look like for when something else is influencing you? How would we... What would the logic look like? Not the actual syntax, just the... So if you had a stun effect on you, you don't want to be able to move, right? Right. So you'd put it in like this new state. This is going to be a challenge. Because our player is so old that we don't even have states. Yeah, I see. If direction, we lerp the velocity x and the direction x times our movement speed value and our lerp value. Time to upgrade the player then. Yeah, I was trying to hold off so then we can refactor everything kind of all together. Look at how fast you're decelerating to 0. Is this when you're not walking? We're decelerating with a weight of 0.5. 0.15 is lerp val. Where is it? Lerp val 0.15. That's way too high. Thanks, hotel engineering. All lights went out, but Wi-Fi and electricity still works. Let's go. No, 0.15. Yeah, here. Add a 0 there so it looks better. Huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Maybe we do stats, movement speed, value. Hmm. Well, I guess speaking of let's go, up for a tangent. I like tangents. Helps me get my mind off things. So then I can get my mind back on things. What kind of tangent are you thinking? Oh, that's not a tangent. That we don't want that tangent. Uncommented. We worked out today. We're sore. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Very sore. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Oh. That was just okay. Now for actual tangent. That was just painful. Oh. I should have done more wide arms there. 'Cause I hit my triceps a little hard today. OS. Operating system? Weird that you don't use delta for slowdown and lerp. Also, I would not make it a linear curve, but ease it instead. But hey, are we breaking this right now? Right? So we do refactor movement into a compound or what? Yeah, we're about to play Uncommented's game for a couple minutes, and then I think we're gonna have to refactor the player. Unfortunately. Because that's gonna break a whole lot of things. But at the same time, maybe we try to figure it out. We try to figure it out without breaking it. Absolutely cranked on the magic system of the weekend. Ooh, did you now? Oh. Oh crap. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I just got a message I have to respond to. And no, I think I need a new link because I've been opening it in OBS. I'll just open it and save the tab. All right, give me 1 second. So sorry about that, team. Had to answer this real quick. It was a getting one of our little vent things fixed here. Whew, man, oh man. All right. I just need to. All right. Whew. Sorry about that, team. How we doing? We're good? All right. So we're gonna quickly play Uncommented's game real quick. Can we load it? All right. I think we can. So basically, I added a new spell to pick up the docks. Pick up and docks, plus aiming mechanics. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck? Did you see that? Yeah. Maybe I just hit something and I was looking at it weird. I don't know. All right, what is this? 4. Wait, what is 5? Oh, 5's the fancy thing. Ooh. I just held it that time. Okay. We need to do editor. Why can't I get it? Inventory. Wait. So basically add new spells and a context menu because you keep right-clicking in the hotbar. Oh, there we go! That's perfect. That's perfect. Yes, that's what we needed. We needed that right-click there. Oh, so good. So good. Look at that. Just boom, edit spells. Now I got all of them. All of them open. Let's close this one. All right, so repeatedly allocates mana in a spark and uses the spark to fire forwards relative to the player. Self, aim, spark, require mana allocation. This spell currently uses 25. No, it doesn't. The spell currently uses 1 mana now. Varcaster, new spark, mana allocation. Lets firing false. Set up a variable to store firing state. When player clicks, begin or stop firing. On click, firing equals not firing. We define the main behavior loop as a sync function so that you can wait for promises. Click handler, we passed on aim on click of invoked. Async function loop while true, move spark in front of the player. Firing, if currently firing, set up an argument to pass to fire the spell. Okay. Velocity, self, extra facing right, Y5. Asynchronously cast the fire spell. Wait 250 milliseconds. Catch error. When we hit a casting error, swap to a new spark with the same amount of mana allocated as we used last time. Caster dot destroy. Haha, it costs nothing now. Easy. Okay, let's go kill something. Wait, what's this? This one, edit spell. Stop that. Close. Here we are. Behavior. Cast a ring of sparks that moves them. Okay. Sparks. Create 8 sparks. Create 20 sparks. Mana 1. Mana 1. Declare a variable representing the number of times we've called rotate sparks. Okay. That rotates them. Aimed spell location. Wait for fire. Each fireball will use you'll use the available mana of the spark we're using to cast it, which destroys the spark. So now it should make 20 of them. Oh, there's little tiny ones. Uh-oh. They're not working. Oh. I think it crashed. Yeah, I might have, Wait, let's see, did you... Haha! Our secret move. The secret move. 4. Oh, why are the enemies actually shooting at me now? Oh, this game became very, very much more difficult. Okay. Okay, this game actually became more difficult. Scroll up, you'll see an error. You can't spam the bow now either. Oh no! Oh, I think I broke the sword. I'm not clicking. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Edit spell. That produces a fireball. New fire. And then we can do... I already forgot what we could do. Try the docks. You might find a better fire spell. Docks. Let me close the code editor. Docks. There we go. JavaScript, function, objects. Oh no, it's collapsed. Spark. Spark constructor does things. Mount, once instantiated, sparks have the following methods. Cast spell, spell argument, cast a spell, specified spell, such as fireball with the argument, second argument. It is called with. Cast async. Specified spell asynchronously returns a promise, which is solved. Destroys the spark. What is fire? Here's how you would spawn a fireball. The player aims. Here's how you would spawn that shoots up and to the right. New fire, aim as true. New fire, aim as true. New fire, aim. Oh wait, no. Squiggle. Aim as true. Wow. Wow, true. New fire. Wait, and now we outsmart the game real quick. by doing, wait for it. Aim true, cost mana allocation equals 1. And expected match. So let's delete this one. Fire. Expected identifier instead saw true. Wait, that didn't. Expected squiggle to match from line 7. You're trying to write a while loop inside of an object literal. Ah. Oh, I see. And then I need another squiggle. And that. Bad assignment. Kill off line 9. Whoa, why kill off line 9? We're trying to cheat the system here so it doesn't cost any mana. Right, but it's invalid syntax. Aim true. Squiggle on 10. Interesting. Oh my lord! Why is he so strong? Leave me alone. There we go. Got him. Well, it hates swords out? Yeah, it really does. What if we have the bow out? Bow plus 3. Doesn't like that anything's out. Holy moly. These guys are so strong. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Okay. I wonder. Haha. Run! Run! Got it. Run! Okay. Okay. Let's do... What is this one? Fire. on click fire. All right, so we want on click fire. We'll bring that to 2. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's the pyramid one. So we definitely want that. Probably on like 3. And then 4 is a big one. Okay. And then we can do here. Pyramid. On sync spark. Oh man. This is a little trying to make it so they go on the mouse click. Whatever. We'll see. Whoop. We'll see what happens. So if I come over and I go 3, 2, boom. Oh, that's fine. Oh geez, oh geez. 3, 2. It's not doing anything to him. Take that, and that, and that, and that. Because like the entire pyramid has like 5 mana allocated. Oh, mana is also congruent to power. So if I allocate more mana, it does more power. Game beat. Yeah, fireballs have a strength argument. Now that scales with their cost and damage. Ah, I see. This is super valuable feedback. Ah. Yes. Also, I don't know if you want to fix that, but I have my secret move right here where I press a special key combination and I can super jump. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Boing. Boing. Sweet. All right. All right. We got to get back to coding now. All right, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready to get back to doing some hardcore programming? Ooh, found that bug. Thanks again. Wait, you found that bug? I thought it was like a secret maneuver. Thought I was really cool and I discovered something. Oh, crap. Give me 1 more millisecond here. Sorry about that. The people coming to fix which stream might get a little loud. I don't know. Hopefully it won't pick it up. But I have a bathroom that's like directly over there down the stairs. And so there's a potential that they're fixing it up and it might get loud. Might. If so, I'm just going to keep muting my mic. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get to some programming here. So I don't want to Ideally, if we can, I would prefer to not refactor the player quite yet, because I'd really just prefer to save that for later. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. So what we need to do is, first things first. I think we said we're gonna want to add a state to the player, right? So we can do, I believe it goes above the onreadies. Enum state equals squiggle equals, did I do this right? Hang on. Yeah, I did. Enum states capital. And there's no equals. And then we set the equals later. Okay, enum states equals, and then we want to do a state for whenever our movement speed is affected. So that would be like a stun, a knockback, that kind of thing. Or no, we would actually put those in separate states. So we'll just do state knockback. And then what we can do is in the ready, we can do actually not in the ready. We'll make a function called func swap knock back state var state equals states dot knockback. And then we can also do, what was it that we wanted to do within our knockbacks here? We wanted to do something. And I completely forget I completely am forgetting what it was. We wanted to lerp with the, let's look at the knockback. Maybe that will give us some ideas. So right now it just kind of pushes us. We want it to lerp. But the problem was our deceleration. So we're going to need I guess maybe we change the movements? No. Yeah, we're going to change the way we move in this. So it would be, instead of lerping our velocity, we could do what could we do? Velocity.x equals just, oh, we can just do direction as if we are moving already. And then we won't do a vector 3 input. We'll just do a vector 3. Something like that. Right? think that's what we want to do here. I could be very, very wrong, and I probably am. Let's think. Let's think. We could do if direction dot x equals lerp velocity dot y. Let's see. Maybe we do velocity dot. All right, we're gonna have to pull up a YouTube video here. Try to figure this out, because I don't have the right direction that I want to go. Godot for Knockback 3D. Boop. And then instantly. Oh, what has happened to our internet here? There we go. What up, Magnetonics? How you doing? How are you doing? I already said that. Wow, that's really interesting. Knockback tutorial. So I don't like that. This is the way our knockback's happening. Pretty good. Got an easy work week. Ooh, that's fun. We got a difficult work week ahead of us. Very difficult. We're at the stage now where we're just about done with all of the base mechanics, and then we just got to translate them over to all the other enemies, and then we need to do the things. Well, actually, before we translate to the other enemies, we'll probably get the remaining special abilities done, and then we will refactor the whole game, and then we start polishing. Oh, then we move everything over. Then we start polishing. Oh, dang, you're almost done with functionality? That's crazy. Yeah, we're almost there. I mean, it's not too crazy. We've been doing this for 6 weeks now. I mean, the original hope was that this game was going to take 1 month. But that is clearly not the case. Alright, what does this guy's knockback look like? Not what we want. This is all 2D. Why do so many Gadooters love 2D? We like 3D here. Yeah, this is a 3D Godot game. But he's not covering knockback. This is just a tutorial. Let's project. Oh. Now this is something we're going to need. Whoa. That's dope. We're going to need something like this. Just not yet. Can't get sidetracked. Well, it's mainly a known thing that Godot is great for 2D. Is relatively new to the 3D space. Yeah. That's a good point. But listen, we're gonna. Hey, that's me. We're gonna make. Wait, why am I showing up for? Oh, because I said knockback. I'm like, wait a sec. There's so few Godot knockback videos that we all just show up here. That's funny. That's funny. All right, let's try this one. Oh, that's always good. Oh, what's going on? Why are the ads taking so long to load? Oh, I guess we just skipped all the ads. Works for me. We don't even have ad block on. Huh. Godot tutorial space is dead. Oof. Oof. I wouldn't mind making make some tutorials, but I really don't. I mean, I know some basic things I could teach. Even worse is that it's just not a great way to make content. Good tutorials only get you like 5-10K viewers. Long see no time. Ah, stick on weasel. Indeed, time no long see. Wait, time no see long. How you doing? Stick on a weasel was right there. I was gonna do. I originally started saying stick on a weasel, but then I should have just kept with it. I should have kept with it. We are currently trying to figure out how to do some knockback here, but we have absolutely no idea. It's something to do with velocities. This guy is transforming knockback origin, transform origin. So he's taking point A and point B. Interesting. Yeah, we're just trying to get a knockback going. So the knockback we have right now, it kind of works. Kinda. But then it just doesn't. Like, it doesn't work as well as we want it to. So we check it out here, and then boom, it will knock us back. But look at that, just... These are gonna kill us. Those are gonna kill us. So it kinda is nice, but it's like a bumper. We don't want that. We don't want that. We want it to do a smooth knockback. So boom, and then it should be like a smooth thing. Ow, ow. 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 Alright, let's just get rid of him. Oh, that doesn't even... I forgot, he has like a lot of health. He has like over 1,000 health. Oh. Oh. Okay. But yeah, we're trying to get some knockback going. And what's happening is our player is decelerating and accelerating to move, which looks nice, but it's not nice for knockback. So what we're thinking about doing is we add a state, a knockback state, and we're gonna have to come through and basically redo everything, like refactor everything. But we're trying to do as little of a refactor as possible this go, just to make things work. And then once things are working, we'll have the kind of the basic logic of how to make it work. And then that will make our refactoring process a lot easier. At least that's the thought, the hope, the goal. So, yeah. Yeah. What have you been working on, Weasel? Where have you been? Player controllers do be like that. Indeed, indeed. Ooh. Howdy, Vet. Howdy, howdy. Maybe Vet will know the answer. We're working on some knockback here, and we're setting up a knockback state. So what that looks like is we have a state, and this knockback state, well, actually, let's scroll all the way to the bottom. So we set the state to knockback. Oh joy, knockback can be annoying to get correct. Only highlight of the past week was me getting trolled by a hiring manager. Oof. Oof. How does that even... How do you get trolled by a hiring manager? Did they just, like, string you along or something? Oh, that's awful. All right, so first thing we need to do is in the ready, here, we need to do a match state. So match state. I forgot how to do it already. Oh, I'm a failure. No, we need to do... Wait, does... Oh, here it is. Match state. States. Okay. Match state. State. States dot knockback. And state isn't declared. Wait, what? Expected indent? Is that not an indent? False vet? You think the Godot tutorial space is good? Maybe. It was weird. I applied on the way all the way in May. They replied a week ago and gave a time and date for an interview, and they didn't show up? Wait, what? They didn't show up. That's messed up. That's really messed up. So we need to make the movement not do things. Cruel world out here. Dang. But I mean, hey, that's actually kind of good at the same time, because if they didn't show up, that just lets you know that you just dodged a bullet. Because if a company sets an interview and then doesn't even want to like follow through or any of that, do you really want to work for them? Personally, no way. Not a chance. Not a chance. I do, you just gotta dig. I have found so many good ones, and more are coming out all the time. I wouldn't say it's a dead space. I would say it's an emerging. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. It's definitely emerging. We have, I know JD does dev. For those of you who don't know JD does, oh, that's all caps, does dev. For those of you who don't know, JD is making some tutorials on YouTube right now. Very informational, teaching, that kind of thing. But he's making some YouTube videos, and hopefully he'll take my tutorials idea that I told him about, and we'll act on it and give some mighty fine tutorials. Because I wanted to do tutorials, I just don't have the time to do them, unfortunately. That's exactly what a few of my friends said about dodging a bullet. Yeah. Oh yeah, Weasel. 100%. 100% dodged a bullet. State equals states dot knockback. And then we come all the way back up. Dang, we have so many lines here. Var state as states. Okay, so match state knockback. GameDev.tv has some of, if not the best tutorials. They aren't free, but sometimes they come up on Humble Bundle for really cheap. There's quite a few YouTube creators I follow that make great tutorials. Oh. I mean, feel free to link the YouTube creators that make really good tutorials. I know there's a couple of them that I've seen personally. Like G-Wiz, I think, was one. I think G-Wiz had some good ones that we've used. I'm not sure of too many others. That's just the first one that comes to my mind. Stay-at-home dev. YouTube. We'll look them up real quick. Stay at home dev. Stay at home chef. Stay at home. There's a lot of stay at homes. This one? Heart Beast, obviously. Yeah, obviously, because I know who Heart Beast is. Heart Beast. I actually have never heard of them. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, welcome to my channel. Ah, I see. They haven't posted in a very long time though. The Shaggy Dev. Shaggy Dev. Videos. GD script tips. They also haven't posted in a while. What the heck? He's active on GitHub at least. Ah, gotcha. I see. Okay. What about the Scooby Dev? Yeah, where's the Fred Dev? The Maker Tech? I've heard of Maker Tech. I think. All right. So we'll do. All right. So with our state, during the knockback state, what do we want to do? We want to disable the deceleration, don't we? So to disable the deceleration, we're going to have to mess with our direction velocity stuff, aren't we? You want to decelerate a little bit. Okay, we do still want to decelerate. Huh. Oh yeah, we know Mr. Elliptic for sure. The King Juicer himself. We're actually, hopefully we can convince him to, when we get to the juice stage of the game, hopefully we'll be able to convince him to pop on stream with us and help us juice up the game. All right, you want to decelerate a little bit. Oops, I devved. So ironic. When you say decelerate a little bit, we already are decelerating a little bit. We're decelerating with a weight of 0.0 or 0.15. So are you saying we do it even more? Holy moly, vet. Gotcha. So there's a lot. We just haven't found them. I get the point. I get it. You want to decelerate less. Right. So we're just doing the exact same movement stuff, except we need to redefine direction and just lower our lerp val even more. Because we take the input directions. And then we can say if there is an input, I guess we want to do it if there isn't an input direction as well. So we would do, I guess we could just say this, right? And then just change our lerp val. Something like that. Oh, it's gonna be loud for a sec. There we go. And then it looks like we got ads coming up in a minute, unfortunately. So we'll do this. Gives me time to run to the bathroom real quick before I can't use it today. We'll check up the words. Good old words on stream here while we're trying to figure out these lerp things. Yeah. I will be right back real quick, and then we will figure out, while the ads are going, we'll figure out all the stuff. Oh, man. Wait, how was, choice was the one. Shoe. All right, one sec. I'll be right back, team. Vet. That's funny. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Did someone already do? Aha! Gotcha. Wait, dive isn't D? I? D? Oh, there's no E. Awkward. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. We're just finishing up level 2 real quick. And then we'll get to velocity. Good old velocity. Ooh, ding. Nice last second hit. 9 out of 14. 2 stars. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Man, oh man. Alright, alright. Let's check this off. So, here we go, team. Here we go. Why did I just get an announcement? Oh. Okay. So, we need to figure out how to basically do the exact same movement, but regardless of if we're giving it an input or not. Because we don't, like, if we get knocked back, we don't care about getting, we don't care about getting an input direction or anything. It's really simple. Ironic, you say all of this is really simple. I don't know if I'm... Alright, so we need to do... You can only set direction if you're not stunned or knocked back. You can only set direction if you're not stunned. Oh. So in that case, we just say if direction and state not equal to states dot knockback. And then bam, we're set. I've not looked at the script in months. Months? Listen, ironic, it's only been 6 weeks here. We're not even 2 months in. In weeks, yeah. So what's happening in this script right now for the movement is we have a variable called direction. And it takes our input direction, so from our joystick, and it takes the .x, makes the y 0, or z 0, I guess, y technically 0, because it's on 2D, and then input direction y. And then it rotates it, or rotated, vector 3 up, dot global rotation y. So up is y. Just making a 3D a 2D basically. And then we come over here and we say if that's true, so if we get an input direction, then our velocity.x is going to equal the lerp of velocity x with the direction times our movement speed value and lerping it. That is what is going to happen. And then for the z, it's the same thing except for the z-axis. Yeah, and you only want to do that if you're not knocked back. Okay, so then we'll say if direction and state is not equal to states dot knockback. Easy enough. And then for swap knockback, so then what we can do is we can do come up to the ready. I don't know what we do specifically in the knockback, but I know what we can do is in the spirit boss, we can do when it uses its knockback, we can emit a signal. So we can do knocked back dot emit and then do a signal knocked back. Man. Yeah, and you only want to do that if you're not knocked back. You have the body there. You can just set its state to knock back. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's probably a lot easier. But the signal thing could work, right? Body dot state equals states dot knockback. Okay, this should not set knockback. That's not good. Wait, what? It should call knockback on bodies. Wait. Should call knockback on the bodies. What do you think about it? So we take the body state and we put the body state into states.knockback. If you code a gun that shoots bullets, the player doesn't gun.shoot and then personally says spawn bullet. The gun script does that. Right. So, but the gun, or I guess the bullet in this instance is the knockback. And then the gun is the boss. Right? It might get a little loud here. We got people here. Knock back a character and it puts itself into the knockback state. So the character should put itself into the knockback state instead of the knockback putting the character into the knockback state. Yes. Okay. So we delete this then. And then we can do... Right. So it would be the signal, right? What I was doing before? Where when we do a knockback, we signal it, and then we connect the signal to the swap state. Why do you need a signal? Just to say, hey, you're getting knocked back. Because how else would we define... You can do that without signals. Can we? Let me think about how to do it without a signal then. How do you do it with... You didn't need a signal to set velocity. Oh, so you're saying in the knockback state. Wait, no. Let's go back down here. Swap knock. So we have the function to swap the state. I guess we don't need this. Okay, we don't need that. So what we do instead, or we don't need that right now, I should say. So we need to define the state saying do something. You don't do that in ready. Oh, nuts. Okay. So then we would do it. Where would we do it? Make a function. Okay. So func knock back. And then we set the state, which would be match state. Where you set the state to knock back. Oh, it's just set the state. We don't need to do a match state. So state equals states dot knockback. Called knockback or something, where you get the state to knockback. Got it. And then you get the velocitivized. So now we need to do the velocity. Which means we come back up to this, and we can just say velocity x, velocity y, because we don't need the direction necessarily, because we're already getting that. We're just doing the velocity. So we do velocity.x equals lerp velocity 0.0, and then we put in a smaller number than 0.15. And we do that to both. You can change lerp val to save on lines. Don't copy and paste lerping to 0. Change lerp val to save on lines. And when you change a variable, you can change the lerp val to a lower number. You decelerate slower. Change lerp val. So when you say change lerp val to save on lines, you're saying we basically are redefining lerp val each time. When you get knocked back. All right, when we get knocked back, you change lerp val to knockback lerp. Gotcha. So we need to make a variable called knockback lerp, and then make that equal 0.0015, and then we do lerp, or yeah, hang on, no, lerp val times delta. Lerp val equals knock back lerp. Oh, it doesn't like delta. So we're gonna have to put, oh, not in there. When you lerp in the physics process. Oh. These magic numbers should be constants with descriptive names so you can change the values more easily if you need to. Yeah. I know lerp val is a constant, but the other one probably should be as well. So in the physics process, physics process. We have delta, direction, moving. It shouldn't be a constant if you're changing it. Okay. So then knockback lerp stays just afloat normally. Only during coding. Gotcha. So then we can do... I put comments on everything and give the short descriptive names. That makes a lot of sense, Pandon. We're going to come back through and refactor literally this whole game. And when we do that, we'll be doing a hello, welcome back. And when we do that, we're gonna come back through. We're gonna like fully redo everything, make it so it's clean, it's optimized, and then we'll add a bunch of notes as well. Because the idea with this first game is that we can come back to it years later, or weeks later, months later, whatever it is. Come back to it, and we'll know exactly what's going on, and we can use it as almost like a helpful tool for future games. So it shouldn't be a constant if you're changing it. When you lerp it in the physics process, I would branch the build off before you start going through refactoring everything, just to be safe. Oh yeah, no, Bet. We're making like a brand new file and everything. This actually probably making a new branch makes the most sense. Yeah, we could just make a new branch. That's not a, yeah. I've learned my lesson with branching and stuff. What is lerp? Lerp is basically, the way I think about it is it eases something in or out or whatever. It's just like an ease in a way. I'm learning Godot 4 at the moment. Hey, me too. Me too. Yeah, it's basically like an ease is how I think about it. Linear interpolation. Well, yeah, interpolation. It's how things move in a straight line. Oh. Lerping does that mean lerping can only be in a straight line? Interpolate. Wait, so you knew the word interpolate, but you didn't know linear interpolation. From one state to another. From one state to another, I gotcha. Dude, I didn't even know what interpolate meant. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, what Ironic was saying is, in our physics process here, we're going to want to do something with our lerp val. You should multiply these by delta 2. So, when knockback ends, you change it back to normal lerp. If you change lerp val to a lower number, you decelerate slower. To a lower number, you decelerate slower. So we need to turn to a higher number. And then I'm doing some pixel perfect stuff to interpolate something of an enemy. Oof. First of all, lerp val is not a good name. It's deceleration acceleration. Okay. What would a better name for lerp val be then? Because we can't, I don't think writing deceleration and acceleration. Just call it acceleration. Acceleration. But it's not just the acceleration. It should be two different variables. Interesting. Okay. So we should do acceleration. And then we can do const deceleration. Is that 2 C's? Equals 0.15. Excel is speed over time over time. Oh, it is 1 C. Listen, we're not spelling experts here. Okay, so let's go back down here. And now this is acceleration. So acceleration. Acceleration. And acceleration. Perfect. Now this is deceleration because we're not moving. Deceleration. Deceleration. XLR8. XLR8. That's probably a better not XR8. LXR8. Multiply that by delta. The deceleration and acceleration? Meters per second. Not deca, delta. Oh man, this is gonna mess with our delta. 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 These pixels per second right now. Pixels per second. Interesting. Where else are we using lerp val where we shouldn't be? Here it is. Lerp val. Okay. And that should be deceleration. Cannot assign value to a constant. Okay. Delete that. You should check out Godot's official post on skeletal bones update. It's going to change how you handle 3D bones. When does that update come out? It's not the 4.3, right? Don't make them constants if you're going to change them. Drats. Well, the only one we're going to change is deceleration, right? I guess we would change both. Yeah, I guess we will change both. So we'll cut them. And we will add new... Oh, no, I messed it up. I deleted it by mistake. Okay. Var acceleration equals 0.15. Var deceleration equals 0.15. And now I have to go back. Deceleration. Deceleration. Acceleration. 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 Perfect. Whoops. Okay, now to the bottom. And now we want to do deceleration equals knockback lerp. Design modifier. Oh, it is 4.3. They are changing it. Oh, I didn't see this before. I had to make a delta accumulation to make changes happen as close to once per second as possible, so misalignment of pixels doesn't happen. That sounds insane. What is this? As part of this, we've depreciated, but not removed, some of the pose override functionality in Skeleton 3D. I don't think we used any pose things. Using property. Yeah, I don't think we used any global pose stuff. I hope not. It works great until you have to rescale the window while running. Well, great news. We don't ever have to rescale our windows. The beauty of mobile development right there. Shortster. What about fold phones? Oh no. External monitor, Androids. Okay. Maybe we do have to. Maybe I was a little wrong. Maybe we do have to keep that in mind. Continuing the fight today to fix Thador. Just make the window bigger. Oh man. Okay, we'll have to figure out scaling during our refactor then. I was like, I didn't even think about that. Or even like the difference of phone sizes. Oh man. Scaling is simple, just project settings. Is it? Scaling 3D. I don't know about that. Go to window. So I have it set to a phone right now. Resizable. Yeah, but I think it's the thing is our UI needs to stretch selection. Where is stretch selection? Or stretch section? Oh, mode. Aspect. Stretch mode. What are we stretching though? The items or the viewport? Probably the items, right? Wait, scaling can break stuff? Okay, nope, we're not touching that. Nope. We're not breaking it yet. Nope. Sammy was trying to throw us into a trap there. It's okay, we got Vet to double check. Whew. We'll do it later though, for sure. Because that is a necessary breakage we need to do. If Pixel Perfect doesn't matter as much, it is much easier. Yeah, I don't think Pixel Perfect matters. It's not a big deal, you just have to rework things sometimes. Gotcha. Alright. We're getting sidetracked from our lerp value here. Okay. So, when do we call this function for knockback? And how do we get out of the knockback state afterward? That's the question. Oh, Vet, what are you doing? 15 push-ups. Were you not here when I said I just worked out my triceps a little too hard today? Oh man, get the blood flowing. That's fair. I was not. Ugh. The reason our blood ain't flowing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. All right. Ooh. Late to the stream. How could you? Blood flow is good for brain function? I would think so. I would think so. Or I'd hope so. Okay. Whew. Now. My brain does not feel like it's getting much blood flow. I'm just lost. Deceleration equals knockback lerp. So that's fine. But now, how do we know? How do we call the knockback function? Do we do something like we tell the boss to do body dot knockback? So tell the boss tells the character to use the function. So it'd be like body dot knockback. And then that will swap it to the knockback. But then how do we know when to unswap it? I just put knockback calls into whatever registers my hit detection. Okay. That sounds like a refactor thing. Right now, I mean, this is taking the hit detection and using it. I don't know. Let's see what breaks. I think that's the play. We can't even move. Interesting. It's because we're just stuck in the state, I bet. Okay, so no, wait, that can't be the reason. I think it's because we're timesing by delta on our movement. That was the other thing we changed. So what if we don't multiply by delta and we just do this? Just do this. And see what happens. I think we need to times it by delta for probably. Oh, it doesn't like that either. Huh. Why are we unable to move? Is it because since we only have one state, we're just naturally in that state? I sure hope not. We broke it. We broke the game. All right, let's get the times delta back. That wasn't the issue. Boom, 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 boom. Save. I wonder if it is our state. Print state play. Yeah, it is. So we're just naturally in that state. I don't like that. How do we... Dang, we're gonna have to add another state. Oh, that's what I wanted to avoid. Test. We'll do a test state. And we can do on ready. We can just say state equals states dot test. And now we hit play. And oh, we started to move. We're moving. Very slowly, but we're moving. What is going on here? Holy crap. That's our acceleration deceleration. We messed that up big time. Many ways to do it. Could make boss trigger it using collision detection and then call knockback function, which pushes your opposite direction. That's kind of the idea of what we were trying to do. At least that was like the way my brain was working. But to do that, we also need to get the velocity to do the pushback. But to get the velocity, we had too much... We were basing it off of acceleration and deceleration, which was an issue. But now, and also we weren't multiplying by delta, but now that we are multiplying by delta, it's kind of breaking everything. Oops. So let's try this. Let's get rid of this again. In the boss knockbacks, it detects your player as an area 2D or something. No, it detects it as a body. As a character body 3D. And then... Yeah, let's try this. So we hit play. I just want to see if we can fix the character movement. Since we changed lerp val and acceleration deceleration. Knockback area dot get parent velocity. Okay, so multiplying by delta was gross. That's what was breaking everything. Unless we mess with our acceleration and deceleration again, so then we can get the delta. But what is, I guess the purpose of getting delta is just for frame rates to prevent lag. So maybe we do need to figure that out. Nuts. Function knockback enemy velocity as vector 2 variable knockback direction equals enemy velocity minus velocity normalized. Knockback power velocity equals knockback direction move and slide. Just one example of a way I've done it. So this goes in the boss knockback. So let me look at what our guy's looking like. Yes, you want to set your velocity in the function, you get knocked back. In the player, oh. So this is our function where we get knocked back here. And then the boss calls it, okay. So, hold up, function knockback. Enemy velocity. And then knockback power velocity. Interesting. Okay. Twitch chat is not great for writing code in. I agree. I do agree. We should tell them to add a code feature. One where you can like, it just gives you like an empty block. And then you can format it however you want. Now that would be something. We need Markdown? Yeah, big time. Ooh, actually, I have a way to do that. Hold the phone. Let me write this down in my notes as another thing I gotta add. Just so you know, these are all the things we're adding. It's like paragraphs on paragraphs. And two. Okay. You just need direction and power arguments in this function. Oh. So we need a var test int equals 0. They're correct. That knockback function was in my player and then called it elsewhere. Right, right. So we need to get the direction and power arguments in this function. Oh, direction and power arguments. So direction. And then we need knockback power. And what we're doing with it is we will write don't call it knockback power when it's the knockback function. Very good point. Very good point. Just power. Would be a variable you define in script. Yeah, that makes more sense. Or else, like, if you're writing it, it would be like knockback dot knockback power, which would be very weird. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Call it knockback power. Knockback power party container. See, that's a good name. That is a very good name. I think that's probably one of the best names you've thought of so far. Knockback power party container. Oh man. Oh man. Listen. Ironic. Don't you worry. Once we get, I type, oh god. Don't you guys worry. Listen, when we refactor this, it's going to be the most beautiful code you have ever seen in your life. And that is not a guarantee. So, look forward to it. It's going to be great. I don't hate long names because code completion makes it tolerable. I do because code completion's too slow. Like deceleration. Where was the code completion there? But if I type it slow, bam. It's just too slow. Way too slow. But it's like, it's a double-edged sword. Mine seems to run really fast compared to that. Really? Acceleration. That's me typing. There we go. It didn't do it until deceler. And then it's just like Asian. Ordered Apple USB-C wired earbuds. They took 12 minutes from ordering to arriving. Wow. That's phenomenal. It's slow for me too. I'm on Linux. I'm on. Oh, you can't see it right now. It's kind of hiding. I'm on free Windows. Can tune that in editor. How quickly it pops up. Really? Editor settings. The dragon, do you know where the completion? Idle parse delay? No, it's just errors. Code completion delay. Let's try 0.1. Oh, okay, hold up. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But this is making me real. Like, the more... Where was it in settings? You go to editor settings, and then under text editor, just completion. And then in completion, it's code complete delay. Yeah, way down there. I did 0.1. Seems to be pretty good. Good enough. I mean, if I now I know how to change it later, so no sweat. Close. Okay, so we need to do what Ironic said. Not call it knockback power party container. Actually, we should probably call it knockback power summoner party container. Need direction and power arguments, so we got that. But now we have to do something with these direction and power arguments. Don't we? Yes, we do. So we have to do what? Direction? No. What is the mathematical formula here that we're doing? That's the question. There's no formula? Well, don't we need to do like direction times something? Oh. But knockback function doesn't know what to do with it, right? Yeah, direction we have labeled. Yeah, your new velocity is direction times power. Oh, so knockback lerp should be direction times power. No. Or do we have to make a new velocity now? This is a character body. It has velocity. That makes it move. Oh, it's kind of like what Vet said with the move and slide thing, right? Well, maybe not, actually. I take that back. So we just do velocity equals direction times power. You want to lerp the position of it initially, yeah. Wait. Go through walls. So using velocity is the way. So this line here would be correct then. Yes, if you set the direction, it's a teleport. You want to set its velocity. Yep. Oh, and then we have to include move and slide. But not... No. Okay. I'm getting myself confused here. You are moving and sliding in physics process. Right. Okay, so we hop to here, and it calls the knockback. But we need to give it 2 arguments. And those 2 arguments are direction and whatever our power is. Normally people write code like this at least 5 times before they get this far into a project. Really? What do you mean by that? Like, have you ever coded a jump before? Yeah. Kinda. I mean, I did a jump with the, I guess no, not from scratch. Have I? I don't initially, actually, no, I have. No, I wouldn't, I mean, technically yes, but I wouldn't consider it saying that I have, because I just did the Brackeys tutorial, so it was like cheating. Or I just used the default template for jumping with the on the like the character body 3D. A knockback is the same exact code as a jump. Is it? So if I went like this and I did, oops. Man. This. If you think about it, most code is the same exact code as others, just a little bit different. It does make sense. So jump velocity. And then if input is action pressed. Oh. I see what's going on. That's a jump. Yeah. So velocity equals jump velocity, which is 4.5. So it's just saying that the y is, it adds makes the y 4.5. And then assuming there's gravity, so if they're not on the floor, then it will minus gravity. So whatever you set gravity to be, which in this case is the default physics, probably like 9.8 times delta times the frame, like to get the frame rates properly. And it's decelerating downward or accelerating downwards. Okay. I think that's making sense. Let's delete this. Don't save. Just make sure that didn't. It did. Okay. Delete. Remove. Is that anyone else? Absolutely. I do. I do not like OneDrive. That's why I don't use it. I honestly prefer Google Drive a little bit more. Just seems simpler. Ugh. Oh, nuts. All right, we got ads again coming up. Yippee. So we'll do, man, we'll do this. We'll pop the... We'll have to pop the words back on. I have to go see what's up. What's going on over here? All right, team. And then I just have to figure out what the power is here in the boss's thing. It's infuriating. I don't use it either, but the way it's built into Windows, oh yeah, I hate that. Absolutely hate it. It will, like, if you don't pay attention, it will autosave things into OneDrive, and it's ugh. OneDrive should be a simple fix, right? No, now the whole OneDrive folder is gone. Oh, that's horrid. Absolutely horrible. Ping. All right, ads are going on. Give me 1 sec, team. I'm gonna grab more water. gaming. I wish I was gaming. We are gaming, actually. What am I saying? We are hardcore gaming. All right, we're back. Autopilot off. We're going to skip this level. Boop. All right, team. I just found out some horrid news. Very bad news. Who is Nigel? Who's Phil? Who's Glenn? You watching The Walking Dead? Ugh. So, horrible news is our AC has busted. It is leaking. Which means we're prepping for a heat storm in here. Especially with a computer running. Whew. Whoo-wee. Okay, it's still kind of chilly though. For now. Rip Cavino, he's dead. Yeah, honestly, tomorrow, y'all might see me, and I'll have like a full, I'll be fully crisped up. I'll be completely cooked. There'll be, maybe I won't even be here anymore. It might get that hot. Never know. Maybe I'll just cook in here. You guys will see in the news. I don't know what the title would be, but Freedom Fried Studios? Question mark? Next stream in the pool. Yes, we'll go to the store. We'll get one of those kiddie pools, and I'll bring the computer outside. Or we just do it inside. Do a hot tub stream. And we'll do an ice bath stream. We'll put a pool out, and I'll just be chilling in this ice pool while we're doing our game dev thing. Might have to work. But if we're game deving in a pool, should we go to the pools and hot tub streams, or would we stay in game dev? I think we'd stay in software and game development. It's just like the pool is like the extra benefit. I do have some pretty cool bathing suits. And why isn't our music playing anymore? Did our internet die? No. Oh, there it goes. That was strange. Okay. I suffer with you. Living in the attic, got no AC. It's 100 degrees. Whew. Zoomer, boomer, tumor cat. Why are you living in an attic? Get some fans. Holy moly. It's not quite 100 degrees yet. I'm poor. Hey, join the club. Join the club. But no, it's not 100 degrees yet, luckily. Not yet, but whew. All right, so back to the knockback. Our goal today is to complete this knockback. Make it work. That's all we need to do. Just keep doing at least one thing a day, and that's progress. It's some solid progress. Every day doesn't have to be the amazing 50 bajillion things done. So, what we'll do, put 10 in there, and then comment out line 82. 10, comment out line 82. Okay. And why did we put 10? 10, just an arbitrary number? Yes? Okay. All right, let's hit the range so we can see better. Go to the boss. He's just sliding us. And we can't move. We can't move and he's sliding us. All right. Something's wrong. Something is very, very wrong. I bet a problem here is that he's above you. So he's actually knocking you downwards. Ooh. Yeah, that could be a case. That could be the case. So that's why you want to separate your horizontal and vertical directions. But now also, the other thing, think about your game being 2D. But the other thing is that our state for knockback doesn't do anything. Like we don't have a match state or a definition for what knockback does. It just puts us in that state. Do we not even want the state anymore? You have the direction that you can't use. This. When you're in knockback. When you're in knockback state, you can't use the direction. That's right. Right here. If not, so if we're in states knockback, then we can't do any of this. Which is our movement. But if we remove this, isn't it just... You could have a default state like ground. This is a default state here. I just did test. But yeah. I think delete that. And then we do... we'll just actually call it default for now. And then we want to do... Here we do state equals states dot default. And then we could just say and state equals default. Right? I guess it's the same, it's doing the same thing, isn't it? We can move. Golly gosh, I love this stream. Always makes me want to go solve my own problems instead. Let's go, 100 degrees. I'll be back. I'll be back, my sweating brothers. Oh, sounds good, sounds good. Oh geez, okay. You need to clear the knockback state after the knockback ends. That's right, that's right. We're just stuck in the knockback state. Okay, big up Freedom, how are you? Well, if you didn't hear, our AC broke, so... Whoa. We're about to find out. We are in the upstairs. It's like 100 degrees outside, 94 degrees, or in UK, it's something. 100 degrees every day. Yeah, I don't know why you guys don't have ACs. That's weird. Is that like a... Did the UK also ban ACs? Because ACs can talk? Throw in some shade real quick. The sounds an AC makes is almost too similar to speech. Zoomer Boomer Trimmer Cap, best of luck. I wish you the best, and hopefully I will see you soon. Alright, so let's see here. Just a cultural difference because climate doesn't really require it. That makes sense. Yeah, no. That like obviously, yeah. I was more yanking his chain here. Pulling pulling the chain. I don't know any other phrases for yanking someone's chain. Phrases for yanking one's chain. I was just biting one thumb. Wait, what just happened? Run! Oh, dude. Vet. Pulling your leg. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Pulling your leg. Oh, Vet, what did you not hear that the AC is now broken? Are you trying to get me to start sweating? Although... Okay, LT. Okay, listen, I was just yanking your chain. No need for this torture. Why is it no longer coming up in chat? What? Woo! It's over 100 where I live and my AC doesn't work either, so oof. Oof. And another run. Used to come up in chat. What used to come up in chat? I'm going. My pants are falling down. The redeemed run? It's showing up in chat for me. Oh, man. Oh, LT, what are you doing? Oh. Hey, Hecatile. Oh, jeez. I have 60k points. That's a lot of run. I don't want to do this anymore, LT. See the worst part? Run again. Okay. Your AC is broken, right? Yeah, it is broken. Oh, man. The worst part about the run is that I can't even like build up speed because by the time I do, I just hit the wall. Oh, Sammy. Lifesaver. Absolute lifesaver. Sammy, you're my hero today. Oh. Did the run cool you down? No. Okay. Disappointment. It's hot. Take a sit. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. Okay. So. Why? Oh, our knockback is not bringing us back into the default state. So how do we get it? Or how do we signal to do that? We could do a signal for after, emit a signal once the animation finishes. And then that would do body.state equals default. That's one way. Because use knockback is just a method call in the animation. So we could do that. Or... Is there a better way to do it? Or do you guys think the end of animation emits a signal? I think really we could do it so many different ways. I awaited the animation end and then emitted signal. So did you do that in code or did you do that as a method call? Because the thing that's popping up in my head is, you know Eldoria? Yeah, of course you know Eldoria. You're the Knight of Eldoria, aren't you? I used 5 different AIs and Eldoria came up. Really? Huh. Interesting. Eldoria. Wait, Eldoria is... Oh, because it's... Oh, someone actually made a Reddit post about it. It defaults to imaginary place, roughly 8 times 10. Ah! Nekarai-sama! Hello! Welcome! Listen, so... don't look at what we were just doing there. Welcome. This is our very first Godot game. Now, listen, well, actually, I should say our very first game in general. We have been doing this. Ah, Quellis, hello. We have been doing this for... There we go. Get that little shout out there. We have been doing this for about 6 weeks now. Oh, let's not do that, Vet. Let's not do that. And what we decided was we were going to do the 3 main things that you're not supposed to do for your first game. So we're doing a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Hello, just out of curiosity, do you speak French? Most of my viewers are French speaking. Aw, drats. No, I don't. No. I do. Hicatile does, yes. I can't give another shout out right now, but I know Hicatile streams occasionally and speaks French. French translate. I got you. Hey, I got you. Ready for this? Bonjour et bienvenue à tous. Je parle anglais.
Bonjour et bienvenue à tous. Je parle anglais.
Oui. That's my go. How was that? That was not good. Oh man. I tried. No, wait. Sometimes I can speak a little bit of Spanish, but not really. I can say hello. I can say thank you. That's it. But Nekarai, if you want a solid French speaking streamer, it was a pretty good try. If you want some solid ones, you could look for Foolbox, which I can't give shoutouts right now, but there's Foolbox. He's really good. There is Nerkmind. They're both French Canadian, so they do mostly speak English, but if you talk to them in French, they'll start speaking French. So they're phenomenal, and they're both really entertaining to watch. Entertaining, knowledgeable, way more knowledgeable than I am. But they would be good ones. Oh, you know them both? Perfect. Yeah. We're big fans of them over here. Big fans. All right, but yeah, this is our little game. Oh, you're French Canadian too. Ah. Perfect. There are so many French Canadian game developers. Do you guys have like some kind of big university for game development or something? Because I'm seeing so many. It's like I stream mostly in French, but I can manage to speak English. Ah, nice. See, See, I wish I learned another language. I wish I was bilingual. LT speaks English, yeah. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, our game's just like a simple little mobile game meant to be like casual. And the idea is you have enemies that will attack you. Oh, you know GD script now? I'm not fluent in GD script though. And then the idea is these enemies will give you currencies, and you can get little companions with that currency. And then companions will help you attack, but they'll also use special abilities. So like, as you just saw there, the fairy can heal. And then we have an altar here. Imagine talking everyday life in GD script. If I knew GD script more, I would take on that challenge. Just like a whole day only speaking in GD script. And then you can use the resources to upgrade your RPG stats, so like health, defense, damage, attack speed, that kind of stuff. For your school question, yes, we got many schools that give lessons in game design and video game programming. Ah, that explains it. That makes a lot of sense. Huh, interesting. Self-narrating everything you do, yeah. In GD script. I will say I have gone a whole day speaking from the third person perspective. That was very difficult to do. Because every time I would say something, I'd be like, and Cavino says, "Hey guys, what's up?" As he looked around the crowd. Something like that. So, horrid. Horrid. Okay. So we're trying to get this knockback from the boss. And we want to be able to swap it. Now, I think what we need to do, because this is a method call in the animation, I think we're going to have to signal. Something kind of like this. Oh, that's a timer, but like this. Signal. Signal. Finished. Knockback. And then we can connect it somewhere. I guess we have to connect it up here. Gotta go, unfortunately. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good one. What's another way? Boop. Oh, LT. Listen, the heat's already starting to get to me now. Oh no. 3 runs. I just saved up 30k points and now I just wasted so many. One. 2. 3. Ugh. I want to help you cool down, keep you fit and healthy. If you want to do that, LT, I already work out every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Trying to get big muscles. So, fit and healthy. I follow my macros. I don't really pay attention to the micros as much. I will say that. With the flasher, that was perfect. Glad I stayed just a bit. Yeah. I had a feeling we were going to run today. Had a feeling. How much do you weigh? Great news, everyone. I weighed myself again. I'm gaining weight again. So I think I'm at like 158 or something now. So we're gaining the weight back, which is good. Very good. But cooling down, definitely don't do the run. The run does not cool me down. It gets me hotter. I'm already starting to sweat a little bit. You can't see it, but I can feel it. Gross. Gross. Ugh. But yes, I'm starting to gain weight again, which is what we want. We don't want a full bulk. We just want a main gain. So just maintain our weight at around, maybe we try to maintain like 160, something like that, and then we just main gain. So more running is required? No, not at all. No. We want less running, less cardio, less running. Because the cardio is going to obliterate our attempts at getting muscles. I was 195 a few months ago, probably around 200 again, which is my average. More running, got it. No. Pandon. The difference, though, is it also depends on how tall you are. So, like me, I'm not very tall. I'm like 5'8". So, 5'8", and my height, the peak of how much I weighed, I used to weigh 200 pounds at 5'8". I was super rounded face, no jaw. Like, oh, you can't even see my jaw. Yeah, you can't even see my jaw because of the beard. Awkward. One of these days. Yeah, 5'11", 200. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But like, drop a couple inches there, and then keep the weight. Dude, it was bad. It was really bad. It was so bad. Even my fingers. So if you see the ring I have on, you can see that there's a big space there. Actually, my fingers are starting to heat up, so they're swelling, but it was bad. Just tall enough. I'm always obese by the scale. Listen, the scale doesn't... I wouldn't listen to the scale. Jaunt. What does jaunt mean? Jaunt. 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 A beautiful, intelligent, unapologetic boss living in her purpose. Short. Oh, no jaw. Jaunt. Maybe we'll clean up the beard so then it will define our jawline more. Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, we also have to straighten it here. I haven't really shaved my beard too much. 5'11", 156. Bush, you must be skinny. Skinny. Holy moly. I refuse to remove bread. Oh, dude. I can't lose carbs. The amount of brain power we use in game deving, you need the carbs. You need the carbs. No question. Carbs are like power to your brain. Okay. No, I'm fine. I mean, hey, as long as you're fine. As long as you're fine. That's all that matters. See, me being around the... Oh, beard. Yeah. See, this beard, I mean, it's not really a good beard. It's just like basic facial hair, I guess. I don't know. This only takes like a couple weeks to grow back. Not even. Maybe like 2 weeks. 3, maybe. 3, 2, something like that. It's not too bad. Because I used to never have any facial hair whatsoever. And then I got really fat. And so then I got facial hair to block the double chin. Just to hide. I see how it is, Pseudo. Don't want to say hi to me? It's cool, but I'm not hurt at all. We're just gonna... I get it. Yeah, my family genes are against facial hair, so it took forever. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I need to get one of those rollers, though. There's like these rollers that like help with hair growth. And then that way, the beard will be less patchy, more filled. Ah, howdy, Pseudo. How you doing? Glad you could make it. All right, so finished knockback is the signal. But where do we connect this finish knockback signal? That's the question. I guess it would just be anywhere in here. To the spot? That's a good idea. Okay, we'll do that. We'll connect it to the spot then. So we'll hop to the animation player. We'll go to the attack. And then scroll to the bottom. You're welcome. And then scroll to the end. And we're just gonna boop, insert key. And then say emit. And then we gotta click on it. Arguments, string name, finished knockback. Bang. And then re-enable it. And then we can do here. Finished knockback dot connect. And then we just connect it to our I guess another function that will just do state equals states dot default. Oh wait, no, because that's gonna change it in our. Oh guys, why don't you warn me? This is gonna change it in our boss, not where we want it. Shoot. Shoot. I just got agitated. I just agitate the skin in the area and it feels slightly more worm. Worm skin. What does that mean? Slightly more worm? That just hurts. Okay, we need to remove this. Oh, and I can't remove it, can I? Delete keys. There we go, perfect. Okay. That didn't work. Signal finish knockback, not working. Warm. So the knockback. Yeah, we're trying to get knockback going. We need to figure out a way to reset our player to the default state. We have it so it goes to the knockback. Oh wait, no. We were right. So we do in the player or in the spirit, we reset it back, and then we can do where is it? Where's our knockback? Use knockback. And we connect it in our use knockback. No, that doesn't make sense. Unless it does, we connect it here and then we do body dot state equals state's default. No, it does not loop. It just plays it once. Oh my lord, I can feel the heat. I can feel the heat coming, guys. This ain't good. Ain't good at all. Bro, same. Holy crap. No, but especially with the run, like those runs now are starting to hit me. How many degrees is it for you there? Outdoors, it's only 94. Indoors, I have no clue. Did someone say run? That if you hit the run, I'm gonna run downstairs and grab the thermometer to see what the temperature is here. Can you just add a trigger to the animation finished signal? What do you mean by add a trigger? A function? Yeah. But what is that function doing is the question. Because we would need to, pseudo. All right, I'm running to grab the thermometer. Hold up. Ugh. All right, we got the thermometer up here now. It was downstairs was a lot colder. Like I could feel, it's like when I went down the stairs, I felt this barrier and it just went whoosh. Oh, 360. We're doing a slow one. Okay. Wait. Put it there. Okay. So if we do a function, that could work. But oh, it is currently 86 degrees right now and rising. 89.7. With 50% humidity. Scatter. Look at that pose. Getting ready. Boom. What do you want to happen when the knockback finishes? What we want to happen is we want the player to swap its state back to default. So whatever the body is, really, we want this body to swap back to the default state. That's the key, the goal. Oh, I just keep looking at that thermometer. I gotta turn this around. I don't want to look at it anymore. It's just going up. Connect a function to the animation finish trigger. Bind that body to the function. Change the states in the function. Okay. How do we bind? What do you mean by bind the body? Like dot bind? I don't know how dot bind works though. Yeah. So, and it would still be in this function. So body dot bind. Pass extra parameters to the function called when the signal emits. Okay, so let's get that signal back real quick. Signal finished knockback. And then come back down to, that's the should. Here it is. Let's head to the back to the animation player in attack. Insert key, emit. Click on it. Finished knockback. Finish knockback. Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on. There we go. Save. Okay, so now we want to do finished knockback dot connect func dot bind body. Whoa, why is the B weird? That's not right. That'd be the name of the function. Oh, func. We can just do a anonymous function. No, that didn't work either. Doing an anonymous function wouldn't need bind in that case. Oh. So it'd be func body dot state. Oh, not like that. So func body dot state equals states dot default, or body dot states default. And then we need to do, I think we need to do more closing or more brackets, don't we? Func, no we don't, never mind. So that would be it then. Break it out into some new lines. Yeah. We'll just do this. There we go. Save. I'm not ironic, that's for sure. Between ironic and hypnotic, this game would be done in no time. That gamer, you forgot so many more people. Listen, we're all a team. It's a team effort here to do it. I just so happen to be the one pressing the keys and trying to figure out stuff on my own. Team effort. More Punic. Okay, so it does work. It's pushing us, but it's not pushing us enough. And we're constantly in a state of moving. Hang on, hold up. Let's run away. It's still pushing us. Why are you still pushing us? Okay, now it's not. But look, we're still moving. I'm not touching anything and we are still moving. So something's not right. Something is not right. Hi everyone. Am lurk while I caulk a shower. Sounds good, sounds good. You enjoy that. I might need to take another shower today. I'm already feeling it. You should set it up as a different function too. What do you mean by that? Quellis is in everything. Man of many talents. Then disconnect it from the signal when it is called. Hold up. Set it up as a different function and then disconnect it from the signal when it is called. I'm not following. Function handle knockback end. Oh, and then that's where the connection goes, the finish knockback. And then we can do body dot state equals body dot states dot default. And then it needs a argument of body. I'm a homeowner on a budget. It's a necessary skill, unfortunately. Hey, good on you for being a homeowner. And then we need to bind it now. So, a homeowner in this economy. Hey, don't question Quellis. Quellis is loaded. Big money gains. Ow. Imagine having the concept of ownership. Gross. Yeah. Imagine thinking you could own something and be happy. Exactly. I have to rent my PC. Oh yeah, no, this t-shirt rented. The water I drink, rented. I don't have anything else I can show. This hair, rented. Do you have to return that water? Yeah. The money I get, rented. Well, actually, that's a pretty smart idea. Money you get, renting the money you get, it's not a bad idea if you have an income source. Not financial advice. Not a financial expert here. It's called a loan. Wendigo. All right. Man, I really want to get this knockback done. After not apartment. Oh, that's loud. All right, let's do. Let's see here. Connect handle knockback and dot bind body. Connect. Oh wait, I don't need to type connect again. Handle knockback and body. Speaking of doggos, I think mine is hungry. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. Got that dog in me. Oh, missing the bind. Uh-oh. Cancel. Dot bind. There we go. All right. Moment of truth. Does it work? I certainly hope so. Wait, inside. Oh, so I should do another set of... Are you saying another set of parentheses? Whoa, wait. Disconnect it from the signal too. So it is connected, check before connecting. So it would be finish knockback dot is connected dot connect. That doesn't make sense. I'm getting everything wrong. If finish knockback is connected. And I probably don't want this in the if statement either, do I? Or in the for loop. No, I can keep it in the for loop, but not in the if statement. And we can say if finished knockback dot is connected is not connected to handle knockback end. Like that. So if it's not connected to the handle knockback end, then we connect it. Now you won't end up connecting a ton of times. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. And causing the same body to have the same handler a bunch. All right, moment of truth, team. Moment of truth. Did we do it? Did we do it? Get that range up. All right, our movement's good. It hits us. We run. Now if we stop moving. Dang, it's still constantly making us move. Oh. Yeah, look. We shouldn't be moving right now. It's a feature, auto run. No, no. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. What kind of errors are showing? Anything useful? Yep. Okay, I don't know what those are. Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's remove all that. You mean everything we just did? Wait, where is it? All that. Oh, the signal connect. Removed. Oh. And the knockback. Okay. And then just see if it's making us auto run still. It is. Oh, no, now we're not switching back to default. So we're just constantly in that state. Dang. Ads are coming in 1 minute, team. 1 minute. Time to cry. All right. So body.knockback. Can you go over the expected result again? I may have missed something. Yeah. Here I'll explain it after the ads. Just in case, because they're about to start. But yeah. We'll check up the words. Check up the words real quick. And then I'll explain what we're trying to do here. Guys, we already said gray. Sheesh. Shire. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. Sire. Sigh. G-Rise. Where's the big one? Shire? Wait. Oh, the other Shire. Duh. I should have known that one. Higher. Seribot. No, not you. Oh. All right, team. It's getting hot in here. Humidity's going down though. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this one's gonna be easy. We got this. This is gonna be an easy win. We're gonna get all of them. I got the next word. Oh, we can play along? Yeah, of course you can. You just type the word in. Oh, no, Hypnotic. I was just waiting for my thing to go away. Quail, hello. Welcome. If I could see, I might could. Yeah, it's mostly just for those who don't have ads and you just want something to do, you know? Shad. Dash. Wait, did we already do wash? Oh, we already did wash. Awkward. Showl. Hey, sorry, I'm new here. What are you apologizing for? No, that's fine. You're allowed to be new here. All right, ads have finished. We'll just see. Okay, we did. I think we passed it. I think we did. Good to go. Sweet. We like new here, indeed. What the heck is woed? Like, whoa. But in the plural sense. Or the past tense sense. Like, Quellis Dev was woed. Road, but ooh. You had to be there. Toad's cousin. Hey guys, I'm Woad. Woad is a flower. It was original blue dye before indigo. Really? That's interesting. I had no clue. Woad. I literally need to go to the Woad and... oh. Woad. Ah. All right. Focus. So the color blue could have been called woad. Whoa. Whoa. Walkie bow of ice cream. I literally don't know what y'all what you're talking talking how do you say talk with the anyways. Knockback. We need to do the knockback. So I think what we do, always love it when random advertisers try to appeal to gamers. Hey guys, do you like games? Well, guess what? I don't know where I was going with that. I lost track. It's getting too hot. My brain is overheating. Because my brain is already producing. How do you do, fellow gamers? Only real gamers use our laundry detergent. Hey, did you just score a victory royal? Well, guess what? With our new water bottle, you're sure to get a victory royal. Just pay $19.99 plus shipping and handling. And score that bag. I love that your bottle is green, so just phasing out. Yeah. Have you touched grass lately? Use this deodorant. I touched grass today. I was drinking a smoothie, and I was like, ooh, drink a cold smoothie in the hot outside. I almost said in the hot outdoors. Outside. In the great outdoors. And then, yeah, it was pretty good. The sun was hot. The graphics are pretty decent. Okay. What if we do... But was the FPS high? As it was kind of early in the morning? No. It was kind of low FPS, not gonna lie. A little low FPS. The render distance was pretty crazy, though. So that could explain the FPS. I heard IRL has great resolution, but what happens if I lag out there? I'm dead. Plus, I heard there's no respawns. Yeah, I think it's on hardcore mode. That input delay is brutal. Yeah. Tell me about it. I am experiencing some awful input delay. Sorry, the story sucks too. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I think the story's pretty cool. It's a one of those choose your own adventure stories. You can make the main character do whatever you want from your perspective. Make your player do whatever. Pretty sweet. The microtransactions are killing me. Yeah. No magic or travel to other planets. Yeah. It's called the astronaut profession. It allows you to travel to other planets. Magic? Have you heard of the magician profession? Hello? Only one playable race? Give me the alien DLC? The NPCs are dicks. Yeah. Yeah, some of those NPCs are a little wonky. Speaking of wonky NPCs, nah. I was gonna shut up practical. That would be rude. That would be rude. All right, team. Listen up. We need to put all of our brain power together, because my brain is currently, yes, focus on code. Exactly, Vet. You just have to spec into the math and bookworm skill trees to get space travel. Yeah, I kind of dodged both those skill trees. I don't think I have 1 point into either of them. Yeah, how do I respec? All right, focus on code. Something like that. A risky sniff. Something like that. Because if you get bad RNG on your athletics ability, you can't unlock the space travel quest. Oof. Just needs to create a new character. Oh. I've done that at least 3 times. Ugh. All right. Listen, my brain is overheating right now. So I need everybody's assistance. If we put all of our brain power together, we can figure out how to knock back. Just don't roll disabled. It really limits your options. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Hypnotic. Let me explain. All right. I am assist. Perfect. All right. Let me explain what's going on here. I will lend me brain cell. Beauty. All right. So this is what's going on. We have the fairy boss. Or the spirit boss. And the spirit boss, when you enter this area here, we want the spirit boss to knock you back. we're going to put it on a timer so it's not constantly doing it every frame like it is right now. But we're not worried about the timer. Spirit Boss is Skeletor, kinda. So we want to do a knockback. Now, in the script, we have a use knockback, so it gets any enemies that are not in the same team, so the enemy team. It will get them, and it will knock them back. So this is called in the animation player. So when it starts to animate to do the push, right at the push is where it will actually push them. And the way we're pushing is through the direction. So we make a direction, and we get ourself, our global position, and then our direction to whatever body we're trying to hit to their global position. Yeah. I think we want 81 though. You said this is called every frame currently? Yeah, currently it is, but we don't want it to. That's just as simple as putting it on like a timer. That's not too bad. And then we can just say on timer timeout. Use it. So the issue here is, as you can see, we are getting knocked back. But it's putting us in a knockback state. So the way we handle this is in the player, because our player uses acceleration and deceleration to move. So we have a state, or we have two states. We have the default state, which allows the normal movement, and then knockback state. The knockback state makes it so, wait for it. Basically, it swaps the deceleration and our velocity and like changes them differently. Now, this is just a random number. But yeah, sorry, my brain's really on fire. It's called every frame. That might be why it's constantly pushing you before then. Yeah. I mean, ideally, what the push we want to happen, this is like ideally, is we have the enemy here, angry. And then we want our player, so here, or starts there, and we want them to get pushed like this. So they start here, and then they end over here. So if we set up the connect that to that signal again, that would stop the knockback, but immediately start it again. You might want to start the setup timer first. You know, I didn't think of that. I did not think of that. Do you think the amount of exceptionally great games increased or stayed the same? And it's just the total amount of games released every year that's increased? I think, yes. I think the total amount of exceptionally great games has stayed the same. But I don't even know. You look really sleepy, by the way. I am dying right now. Our AC broke, and I didn't think the heat was gonna be that bad, but it is climbing right now. And so the heat being produced from my brain trying to power this, whew, I'm dying. And then also I got forced to run for a lot of laps, and that did not help. But yeah, I think it stayed the same. And there's just a total amount of games being released every year is increasing. Now, I don't know what I would even call an exceptionally great game nowadays. What would be an exceptionally great game? Total amount of games has increased. Percentage of great games has stayed the same. Yeah. I am slaving away. I'm saving to redeem a huge number of push-ups. Hypnotic, why? Why? When you could just save up and add something to the game. Wouldn't that be cool if you like said, "Oh, add the Godot Goblin." Godoblin. That would be cool. Just saying. You could always add that. At 7.5k now. Waiting for that 75k points. Yikes. Add a function so whenever the player moves, the creator has to do push-ups. That sounds horrid. Make the Godot Goblin, then push-up marathon. Yeah. Do the Godoblin first. Godoblin? I think Godoblin. Cover half of the windows with aluminum foil. It deflects 95% of the heat. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Maybe, yeah, probably shut all the shades would probably be a good idea. That would also be good. Also, what is going on with these YouTube ads? I don't have an ad blocker, but it's like they're freaking out and then they skip. That's so strange. So strange. Okay. Do it this way. Do that. Do a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Okay. Make a 6-hour stream, just constant push-ups. Let's not do that. Let's not. That sounds horrific. Horrific. Speaking of streams. So if I post, so for those of you who don't know, we were debating on doing a budget ramen noodle stream competition in 8 days. Is that enough time for you guys to create your recipes and submit them to the Discord? A whole week? Or should we kind of push it off a little bit and then give like 2 weeks to get your recipes and all that? I bet most of us can do it in about 5 minutes. That's what I was thinking. Is that okay? So the end of stream today, or at some point today, look out. I'll send a message in Discord, but I'm gonna put up a mine is 2-minute noodles with sausage cut up and with some veggies. Yeah, I'll put up a little thingy on Discord. I already started working on it, and I got the rule sets pretty much down. But I'll put up a new category for the specific stream. It's going to happen on August 20th. And we're going to have prizes. It's going to be a competition. It's going to be a little fun. And then, yeah, I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. If there's more than 5 submissions, we'll have a little vote for whatever submission or whatever top 5 are. Because, again, I'm on a ramen noodle budget over here, so I can't really afford more than 5. Assuming that they have different, like, things to be put in them. Yeah. Okay. Knockback. Direction. Power. Deceleration. Velocity equals direction times power. Freedom going strong? No, LT, we're not going strong. LT, we're dying right now. You can ask everyone in chat. We are dying. What happened? Some buffoons, absolute buffoons, decided to make me run, and then that. That's what you get for insulting us. Ah, no, that did not make me get more energy. That made me even hotter. The problem isn't the energy. The problem is that it's so hot inside right now, and my brain is producing so much heat that I'm overheating. Like, I'm sweating right now. You can't see it, but I'm sweating. It's so bad. So bad. Oh. This might help. No, it will not. Sounds like you need a tune-up. And I don't know how you could possibly be hot. I'm quite comfortable myself. I wish. Go see your mechanic. Where are you from? From Texas. We're down in Texas right now. I want to help. I don't know what you want then. LT, I need you to send me some ice cream. That's what I need. Ooh. Maybe I get ice cream today. That would be good. Cool. How hot is it at the moment? Well, so it's not a matter of like how hot is it outside. It's 96 degrees outside. So not too crazy. I mean, it's pretty crazy, but the big issue is our AC broke. So we have no AC and it's like $100, 100 degrees outside. How much is ice cream? I don't know. Like, hopefully like $10. Hopefully, like at max. I really have no clue though. $10 ice cream, bruh. Maybe it's not. Let's Google it. How much does an ice cream cone cost? Oh, okay. $4. $2 to $4. That's not bad. On average, basic ice cream cone typically costs $2 to $4. If we go to Dairy Queen, menu. We want a Blizzard though. Doesn't say. I can't think of a better way to treat yourself to ice cream. Yeah, that's a worthwhile endeavor. Oh, LT!
Enjoy the ice cream.
Now that is beautiful. I will enjoy the ice cream. So you want the knockback state to end? Yes, we do. Ironic, we do. We just added a new method call in the animation. Maybe some cheap chips too. Ooh, baby.
Maybe some cheap chips too.
I appreciate it, LT. I appreciate it. I'm gonna buy that ice cream. I'll send a picture in Discord. Oh, it'll be good. You're decelerating while knocked back, right? Yes. I think. Wait. It's over in the player. Knockback. Yes. Can you video yourself looking? Just for you, LT, I will. Just for you. If you're not in knockback and you go below a certain speed, you can go back to default. Oh. Hold up. Look, it's slowly. Alright. Am I back in the good books now? LT, you're in the great books. You're in the great books. Good. Okay, so we could actually, instead of what Ironic is saying here, is instead of trying to do another finished knockback type thing, which is a lambda we were going to do, we could just do when you go below a certain speed, you go back to default. Okay. So we'll go here. And then we can say, where do we do it though? Probably in the physics process. And just say if velocity is less than or equal to some low number, state equals default. Or set states default. That might work. I think that could work. What do we think? Oh, holy moly, it's getting hot. Getting so hot. Oh no, am I speaking gibberish now? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so if in the physics process on our player, we say if velocity is less than or equal to some number, then we swap the state back to default. Did you get the timer set up for the... Oh, that's what I forgot. Ugh. If you're in Knockback. Okay, hold up. So, okay, let's do the... Yeah, just do one first. Are you in Knockback? So in the physics process, we'll just do it at the very top to keep things easy. If state equals states dot knockback. Wait, and then if velocity is less than or equal to 0.1. Oh wait, do length. If your horizontal velocity, is there such thing as a horizontal? No, it would just be the dot x. Oh, do length. If vector 2 velocity dot x velocity dot y z dot length is less than or equal to 0.1, then we can do state equals states dot default. Assignment is not allowed. Oh. Cannot find property length in vector 2. Oh, because it's a... Oh, and change your deceleration back. Which means we need to do... deceleration equals deceleration equals 0.15. Save. Oh, we also need to switch the velocity back, don't we? Or do we just keep it that way? No. Because you're setting your own velocity. Oh, that's right. Whatever your direction times speed is, yeah. Okay. So we got that. Oh man. And then we can do Barely Bald Studios, yeah. Indeed. Indeed. We're actually Flaming Forge Studios because we're so freaking dead right now. Why are there 2 random zeros? Get out of here. Yeah, of course you can't save. There we go. Ugh. The AC had to break today. Oh. It's okay. The thing that's keeping me going right now is just the thought of eating some ice cream. Please don't knock back twice like that. Oh no. Oh, whoops. Good call. Oh. Dead Forge Studios, indeed. Why are we dead? Our AC broke, Infinitani. Infinitani. Our AC is broken. Okay, that still doesn't work. I think it's because we need to do the timer now. Yeah, we're hot and dying. Hot and dying. No AC. It's hot outside. 96 degrees. It's climbing. It's climbing. Every time I pop up, something is broken. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's our struggle. Those things are broken. Ah, that gamer, thank you. Listen, now, with the combination of Lieutenant Conker and that gamer, I could probably get a big boy ice cream. Like a large. Whoa. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yeah, that cheer is 100% me. 100%. Just I was cheery, I had energy, I was cool, and now I'm just bleh. Okay, let's do this timer for the knockback. Cause that's gonna help us. So Spirit Boss. And then we do why am I not looking at the right thing? Spirit Boss. Here it is. There's the timer we want. So we can do where's should? Should knock back. So on timer timeout should knock back. So we can do, let's do a variable. No, let's do an onReady. At onReady var knockback timer equals get melee area timer. And then we can do it down here. Oh, space it. Space it again. Delete that space though. Come here. We can do knockback timer dot wait time equals stats dot attack speed dot value. I'm just picking a random number right now. Yep. And then we do knockback timer dot timeout dot connect should knock back. Should knock back. And now we can do the lambda finished knockback dot connect func knockback timer dot start. Save. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, my stomach. Okay, maybe we need to lower that. Let's do 5. Play. All right. Now it should only do it every 5 seconds. 1. No, that's not working either. Huh. Interesting. Let's go to our attack speed here. It's only at 5. What the heck? Why are we going so fast? Why is he trying to walk through you? I think he's just trying to walk to. He's walking to, but it looks like he's trying to walk through. I think. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to the move to. Spear boss. Knockback. Play. Move to. Move to. Okay, he's just trying to go to our global position. So we need to. Oh, how did we space it out again? I mean, we could just add a single axis, but then that's going to be an issue. I forgot how to. I guess it would have to be a vector 3. So target player dot global position dot vector 3. The boss does have a lot of things he's trying to do at the same time. Indeed. Indeed. Ugh. Too many things, if you ask me. Too many things. So many different things he's trying to do at the same time. Hey, Ironic, do you think it would be easier to do these special abilities if we refactored everything first? Because right now the idea is to refactor or to get everything working and then we refactor. But maybe it's kind of almost looking like refactoring everything first and then we try to add the new mechanics in there. Because we're only on boss number 2. There's 3 more after this with special abilities. I would really think about it. Right, that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of leaning that way. Design refactoring. Yeah. What is design refactoring? Like, when you say design refactoring, does that mean like we actually just write/draw out everything we want it to do first? Do you really even 100% sure know what you want the boss to do? For all the bosses, yeah. We know what we want the bosses to do. So for example, the spirit boss, we want it to do the areas and the knockback. For the next boss, which is the elemental boss, we want it to do a ground pound type thing. So it just basically just smacks the ground, does an AoE damage. And I haven't quite thought of anything else it could do. Maybe we just make it spawn more areas with like walls basically to block. But that's easy. When I think of this boss, I don't think it should walk towards the player, trying to knock it back. No, it needs to, the knockback is only there to push the player away. It should just try to get the player within its attack range and then stop. From what? Why? Like, we don't want it to... Maybe I'm talking on my butt here, but for the knockback, do you need a full state? Why not make an area 2D? And if you're in it, you suddenly get a burst of velocity X, similar to jumping. I think that's kind of what we're trying to do, but we're making it more complicated than I think that might actually be a simpler way. Because right now, there's this area here, and this is where the knockback is. And what we ideally want to happen is we want the boss to chase us in order to ensure that we are within this area, which is its ranged range. That's also kind of part of this. If the player could just walk out of the knockback in 0.25 seconds. Oh, no, don't apologize. Don't apologize. It's all good. So, oh man. Boss is trying to knock you back because it doesn't want you to be in melee range. Right. But it's walking towards you. Why doesn't it walk away? That's a good point. I don't know how to make it so the boss, because the boss's ideal range is that the player is anywhere within this orange circle and not within this red. It's a really bad orange circle, but you get the idea. You feel like the boss is too stimulated? Is it? You have too many things that it wants and needs. Well, do we? I mean, it doesn't look like too many. The patterns that it has are it wants to be in attack range of the player, and it doesn't want the player to be too close. That's literally it. And then the spawning the goop areas are just kind of bonuses. I don't know what the other ones are. Look at how small that difference is. You don't see the areas with debug on. That's true. Well, this area looks smaller than it actually is. Like if we put debug on, view collision shapes, the area is actually a lot bigger. A lot bigger. Like there's a very distinct tell. See, this is where the area is starting. And look at all that area. I guess we do need to shrink the size of the melee. Or increase the size of the ranged, actually. Yeah, we need to increase the size of the ranged so that goes to here. To me, it doesn't work trying to fit the player, target finder, and shooting behavior on a boss like this. What would be the redesign then? Like, how would we redesign it so that it can still function the way we want it to, but the bullet is just homing in on the player? How's that fun? There's no dodging. Right. I mean, this is supposed to be just like a casual game. We're not trying to make Morrowind here, as you like to say. We're trying to... It's just supposed to be very casual. Like, very, very casual. It's like a casual grinding game. There's 0 input. Why do you need to move? Well, we need to move, so then... I see what you mean. That's a good point. Why do you? Why is walking? Why are you walking? Well, it's really the knockback is there for your companions, because we're gonna have melee companions. So the knockback's there to push them away. That's kind of the idea. This game, we're basing it off of a game called Alien Invasion. Alien Invasion game. Yeah, this is what we're basing it off of, this game. It's just like a super, super casual game. Does that have boss fights like this? No, it has boss fights that are even more casual. Like, the boss fights in this are kind of, like, non-existent. I'll show you. Actually, we'll call it Alien Invasion RPG Idle Space Boss Fight. This is, watch, this is going to be the boss fight. Wait for it. Go to it. Oh, he's cheating. Okay, he's cheating it. But you can tell it's literally just a boss that will just like run at you and then run away. And then it charges at you and then runs away. Charges at you. And then he just glitched it. He's cheating, but he's trying to glitch it, but that's not the idea. Yeah, see, it chases you and then it starts running away once it hits you. And then it chases you and then you try to run away to dodge it and it just keeps getting faster and faster. It's really not that crazy. Yeah. He does have patterns, yeah. He does have patterns. And then watch, he'll start chasing again, going faster and faster and faster and faster until he hits you. Bang, and then he starts running away again. If it's really hot, get a wet towel, wrap it around your neck. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. This boss isn't fighting itself, trying to do different things. It does one thing, then another, and repeats. Right. So what you're saying is maybe for the spirit boss is we kind of ignore this knockback mechanic and then we just add damage to our dropped areas. And so all you're trying to do is just dodge the areas as they spawn. Keep it super basic. Yes. Okay. If you can't miss your attacks, you have to do something. Right. Need a reason to move around. That makes sense. I was thinking the knockback, like the purpose of the knockback is that at this point in the game, you'll have an elemental companion, which is like a tank. So it will try to taunt the boss. And so the knockback, the purpose of that was kind of to push it away. So then the spirit might start attacking your fairy or something like that. That's supposed to be a fairy. Whatever's closest to it. That was kind of the idea of the knockback. So then I guess the reason you would move around here is if you, like the knockback will happen every like, say 2.5 seconds. And then you'll be like, oh crap, it's going to happen in 2.5 seconds. Let me run this way, dodging all the circles, all the slow areas. And then, Adiwasi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. We are currently dying right now due to our AC breaking. And so everything's just getting hot, dizzy. But we're trying to replan out our boss here. Trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. So maybe what we do, you have a tank companion that's trying to tank what? The boss. Or it's really just taunting enemies. Getting knocked back. Getting knocked by an attack that doesn't deal damage. Well, the knockback could do damage. I mean, the knockback is just adding a damage to it. Body dot take damage. If we really want that to. He's a ranged boss. Right. Right. But he could be both. The idea was kind of to keep them both ranged and melee. Because the idea is the boss is a culmination of all the enemies. The melee range experiment has failed. It's over. It works. I mean, it works really well for the fairy boss. The fairy boss, it works. All right, so I think what we'll have to do then is, I think tomorrow we're gonna do a full redesign of the boss fights, and we'll break down how everything's gonna work, and then we'll have a clear cut image, especially with knowing what we know now. We'll have a clear cut image as to like what goes on, how things work, that kind of thing. I think that might have to be the play. I think. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we'll do a replan of everything that's going on. Yeah. All right, let me see. Can I snooze those ads? Yes, I can. Perfect. Snoozed them. Get snoozed ads. All right, so that's what we'll do. Tomorrow, we're going to replan the bosses. Later tonight, look out on Discord, because we're gonna announce the budget ramen competition. Hopefully. But for now, we're gonna raid someone working in Godot. Adam learns live. I don't know him. Stick around, get your bonus points. Make sure you get them, because they're gonna be used in the competition thing. I'm sweating. I'm dying. I will catch you all tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, we stream literally every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. Thank you all for the help. Sorry that my brain's dying so soon, but I will catch you all tomorrow. And make sure you spam the little raid icons. Spam all the emotes, so then we look really cool and stuff. Thanks for the stream. It was lots of fun. Thank you guys. I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Now we wait. 1, 2.
Here. What were you streaming? I'm guessing game dev based on the name, but I probably shouldn't assume. But for anyone new here, I am working on a game called Skeleseller, and I actually can't show this just yet. Maybe I can. Let's try this. Godot, we're on week 6. Are you making a game or just learning Godot? So the game I'm making also happens to be in Godot, and the way that it works is you are a skeleton. You actually died adventuring and became a skeleton, and you started up a town. So here's our town, and we got a couple of shops, and there's some customers walking around, but there's nothing to buy. And you will hire adventurers. So I just hired a rogue, and we can start a battle with that rogue now. And it's a very laid back, casual game. So the adventurers just automatically fight, and you can control them through their skill trees and leveling them up, but otherwise you're not directly controlling battles. And when you win a battle outside of this portal, some items will fall, and your character will go stock them into your storeroom or into your shops, and you'll sell them and you get more money and you can hire more adventurers and level up your characters and everything. I have no idea what that means, Jordy. Well, welcome in everybody. Let me know if you have any questions. I just started my stream pretty recently, so we're gonna be coding for another couple hours and just working on some of these systems. So the thing what we're doing right now, what I just showed you is we're starting with these shops. We're starting with a storeroom. There's like a lot going on at the beginning. Instead, I want to start with just this. You just see like nothing else on the screen. In fact, none of the UI, and just build guild. You click this and you build your guild, and you click this and you hire your first adventurer, and you can pick which one you want. And then from there, you will need to build the shop. So that's what we're doing right now, is the building a shop. Haven't really programmed before, but we learned the top 3 things to avoid are mobile, 3D, and complex mechanics. Oh man, I don't think mobile or 3D is actually a problem. I think the complex mechanics part is the biggest problem of those. But I think you will, I mean, you've already almost certainly learned a ton in those 6 weeks, and you'll probably continue to learn a lot. And it's a very